All right, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. I can't. Sorry, I am the only one on because there's a lot of pandemonium happening. But we're about to bring our players back. Welcome back. This is episode 8 of StarFall. Continue to check us out on YouTube or Twitch, or you can catch old episodes on Spotify. But I don't have any announcements tonight, so we're going to jump right back into our game. And so join with me are Kevin. Oh, that's Matt above me. Matt, Drew, Kevin, Joel, and Jason, our players. So, welcome back to Starfall. Last time in our adventure, actually, let me just check one thing. That's weird. There it goes. All right. So last time on our adventure, our adventurers made their way outside of Jason's Urskar's village and started looking for the missing villagers that have been kidnapped by a group of what appear to be possessed gnolls. You don't fully understand what's going on with the gnolls, but they seem to be coming in full force of late. They have attacked Urskar's small village, captured 10 villagers, and then headed out to the northwest from what you know. With the village's elder's daughter being healed, you all have made your way out to find them. You were warned that the pack may be found below the ground, so to speak, in a prophecy given to you by one of the seers in your village. You also learned that there were 3 that must be killed in order to destroy the pack. You're unsure what 3 that means, but there's some cryptic hints. You made your way northwest, for about 2 hours when you found a set of diverging tracks. You decided to follow the new tracks just a little ways to a small, old, ancient temple buried deep in the wilderness. After looking around, you don't find anything immediately in the inner sanctum. However, you do find that there is a back entrance which leads to an underground chapel of sorts that you follow through. After disabling a trap, kind of protecting this inner sanctum, the group made their way inside. Once inside, you see this, and this is where we pick back up. You see this ancient, large temple, larger than anything any of you have really seen in Aerith to this point. And Aaron, who is a former priest, you've traveled the world, and you've seen big temples to the temple of the Pinnacle Star. But most of the older temples were temples to single individual of the 7 gods, 6 children, 7 total gods that make up the world of Aerith. You see, typically they were very small. Kind of what you saw in the upper chamber when you guys approached from the woods. These much smaller, simple altars, simple temples, not very large at all. Smaller than a one-story residential home, really, even. But this is much, much larger. So you guys came through, and you see this giant open sanctum, and there's 2 passageways that lead out. In the middle of this sanctum, as we pick things back up, there is an old, what looks like altar, kind of to the what I would call the south end of the screen. In fact, I will bring the map back up real quick. Do that for our viewers. You see this old stone altar in the room, but in the middle of this giant sanctum is a kind of almost a 10-foot tower surrounded with a basin of water, and this water smells terrible. You smell that funky kind of decay that you've spotted elsewhere in the wild. But at the top of this pinnacle-like tower, you see what looks like a place to set something. You can clearly tell there's an indentation for where something is supposed to sit, and 2 sets of prongs kind of on either side, but it's empty. But that's what you see at current. And so as we pick back up, you all have just made your way in when a group of crazed, what appear to be infected old priests charged all of you with old hatchets and whatnot, and you guys fought your way through them, and you've just slaughtered the last of them, where we pick up. So, with that, I will turn it back to our players. Any questions before we get started?
Nope.
No.
It did make it sound like we just beat up on a bunch of geriatrics.
If the shoe fits, if the shoe fits, what can we
went
say?
to a retirement home and went fucking ape shit.
If the diapers fit.
They were diseased. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah,
Wait,
the last diseased person didn't even get a chance to speak before Aaron executed them. So, to be fair,
Old and young, he doesn't discriminate.
That's right.
That's right. Equal opportunity. And they just...
And I'm going to apologize now. There's a major storm coming through here, so hopefully I don't lose power here. But
if not, Kevin can run the game.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, perfect.
All right. I turn it back to you all.
You don't think I could? Fine. I won't then.
The last of the priests was just cut down. The 6 of you are in this open chamber.
I have... Let's see. Is anybody injured?
I am greatly injured.
Was getting really fucked up.
I'm okay, but I don't have any healing potions, so does anybody have a healing potion for Karak?
Doug, I'm gonna pray over these bodies.
Okay. So you move in back into the room because you had kind of charged down the main hallway as he was chasing you, kind of back the way you came.
Yeah.
So you kind of come back into this
down the hallway.
Thank you.
Very
Sounds a lot more heroic that way.
Yeah, we beat up a bunch of geriatrics. Willywa charged down the hallway. It's very, very skewed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, so
I took a beating as well. Wow. Yeah, I don't feel so good. Is this what it always feels like for you, Karak?
Describe the feeling.
Really worn out, real achy all over. It hurts.
As you're all talking, I'd like you to take one round of movement. Just where are you guys moving around in the room, if at all, or if you just kind of sit down where you're at?
Excuse me.
I'm moving back into the hallway where I defeated that foe to perform his last rites.
Got it.
Remind me, Doug, where were they the main kind of group standing on the map?
They came in. Yeah, they came in from the left through a door.
Can I investigate? I'll investigate over there, which is
okay. You can make 30 feet of movement, or any movement you want to make. It's a little intense.
And Doug, just as a reminder, I believe everybody but Karak has 300 feet of dark vision, and I can see invisible.
Yep, got that.
I'll move over there, and I'm gonna investigate that area that they came through, just to give you a heads up.
You start making your way over that way. So,
see if there's any more of them.
So that's what Jason starts to do. I'm just going to go around the table, see what everybody's going to do. A couple of you said you were injured. Ren, yes, I can help. I know some healing if someone is extremely injured. I can probably help.
Oh, I'm really not feeling great. If you could,
sure,
that'd be fantastic.
All right, he'll make 30 foot of movement over towards you. He'll go to about here. So you would have to finish. You would have to move the rest of the way if that's what you want to do.
Yes, if you could move me, that would be great.
Okay. Got it.
Things are not working here in general.
Oh, big thunder boomer just shook my whole house.
Oh,
You get thunderwave by Matt.
Yeah, pretty. That's what it. It does. Did kind of feel that way, honestly.
Wow.
A little bit.
That's so good.
if memory serves, I believe that's what like fucked up me and Karak last time. Was
Yes.
Thunder Wave.
Yeah, I think I like almost maxed out a roll on one of them.
The damage, yeah, is real close.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with Karak and that class.
Doug, do you want me to just go ahead and like do cure wounds stuff in the back and eat spell slots and shit?
Well, that's up to you. We're
Yeah, I know,
still
I'm
very
gonna do that, but-
we're in a very dangerous position right now. So if you're doing something, you need to do. Let's declare it one round at a time.
Okay,
for the moment.
That's what I was asking.
Yep. All right. So I'm just pulling up Ren real fast. Sorry, I didn't have him written.
I'm gonna go inspect the altar.
All right. So you the one with the fountain attached to it, or the stone altar behind it.
The stone altar.
Got it. All right. Well, make any movement you want to make. What are you casting exactly, Drew?
I just did a level 1 cure wounds on myself. I got
Okay.
15 back. So
Okay.
Took that.
Roll.
Kevin, take 6 back from Ren. That was 2 That was 2 ones, by the way.
That doesn't help much, but thank you. Appreciate it.
That was terrible. Sorry.
He gently massaged your shoulders.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah.
he does. He does. He sees the wound, and you see him kind of put his hand to you, and he picks up some dirt from the ground, and
No.
Oh,
No.
kind of rubs it and says, you hear him say a quick prayer, Kevin, and you feel somewhat better.
I wouldn't be picking up dirt in this place.
It's dust. Very dusty.
Okay, so just going around the table. So we know Matt's making his way over to the altar. Jason's making his way to the west. Kevin and Ren come together, and he does a quick heal. Aaron, are you taking any movement, or are you just standing right there?
Standing right where I am.
Okay, got it. And then Willywaw, what does this last rites include, just for clarity?
Oh, it includes a thorough, as they pass on to the last, realm. I'm gonna take all of their stuff from their body and pretend like I'm praying.
Understood.
Yeah.
He has really nothing on him, except this body is covered in feces, and dirt and mud, and this does not look good. I mean, he is a mess, and you can tell he's... You can tell he has the same infection you've seen before. You see the purple pustules on his skin and polyps. You see his eyes are blackened, but he's filthy. He has nothing really on his body except for this rusty blade that he charged at you with.
Oh, nasty. Okay, well, never mind. I'm gonna.
Wow, you just pot up a guy who's covered in shit.
No.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
When I see him like that, I'm gonna call my bow again, recontra it, and then use the end of the bow to like kind of move some of his robes around and stay back. Poke him with a stick, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You find a semi-full card from Subway that's almost full of stamps.
Okay, so you start searching over the body. Nothing found there. Kind of looking there, and you realize you don't really want to get all that close. Jason, you start making your way over to the west side. Jason, you hear the door to the west open. You hear just a... I'll let everybody decide.
Move towards that area.
What do you want to do? I give you 1 second, or kind of 3 or 4 seconds to react. So you hear the door open, and you hear footsteps coming from that western door. Jay.
Draw my bow,
Okay, draw the bow.
and then kind of like get. We're gonna see. I'm trying to see my exact position so I can possibly.
Yeah.
There I am. Door's right there. Can I make movement or no movement?
You can make movement. Yep. Another round of
okay.
movement.
What is this right here? Is that like a pew or kind
Yep.
of thing?
It is.
I will get behind that pew and kind of like have my bow and arrow out and ready to go.
Okay. From there, you can
Doug,
see a figure making their way out of the door. So I'll start with you. So you just kind of get behind the pew. Draw your bow. Karak.
Yes.
You all hear it. The door is loud, so you hear it as you're making your way to this altar. Karak, you hear this creaking sound. What do you want to do?
Doug, I wanted to also cast a healing word on myself.
Go ahead. You can do that on the last round. That's fine. I know you were getting set up there.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to my life. Oh, there we go. There's a 10.
Whoever opened that door, state your name and purpose.
Okay. Is that all you say? Just kind of say that and stand where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin, this will be the next round since you healed on the last round.
Okay.
You hear the door. You can see this hooded figure moving through it currently.
Great. I'm still.
Ren will step out and grab his axe back out. Who goes there? Yes, who goes there?
Move very quietly, quickly, stealthily. Move to.
And Kevin, there's another passageway to your north, as well, that you can see.
Got it. Okay.
Looks like there used to be a door
case,
there, but it's been crumbled.
In that case, I'm actually going to move to. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm trying to do this on my iPad now. I can't move my anything. Okay.
You want to tell me? I can take care of it until you get it figured out.
Yeah, I just want to move them to the passageway to the north of me, just next to it. As in, if somebody walks through, I can whack them.
Got it. So it's about 20 hexes. You kind of step back quietly back there. Kind of risk a quick look as you're going by it, I assume, or
yes, definitely.
Yeah, you can see there is another. Looks like it's like a small antechamber, antechamber, not anti, antechamber, and there is another set of doors leading further in, and kind of another broken wall. You can just see into the next chamber. You can see what looks like another opening. This place must be huge. You can see it's at least 70, 80 feet back. Would probably, based on where you guys came around the back and underneath it, it's probably heading back underneath the original temple that you saw. You see nothing moving in there, but you do see. That's what you see from your vantage point as you move by.
Great.
Okay.
Hang tight.
Drew, over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna take a. How far is dark vision down here? Is it like
you have all 300 feet?
12 meters? No, for them, for a normal person.
Oh, for a normal person, I usually make it about 10 feet for, that you can see kind of shapes.
Okay.
You'd still have advantage and whatnot because it's, they're technically blind.
That's what I was gonna. If I didn't have it, I was gonna take a play out of Willy Wah's book and back up a little bit so I get advantage. But basically, have my bow ready at this person who just walked in.
Yeah, if you stepped back about 15 feet, you would leave because there is a torch lit. You can see some torch lights by the middle altar and the actual altar. So if you took about 10 feet back, you would be back in the shadows. There you go.
There we go. Okay, yeah.
All right,
that's
so you
what I'll do. I'll sit there.
Kind of Homer Simpson your way back into the bushes, into the shadows.
Exactly. Just yeah.
Okay, got it.
I like that. Yeah.
All right. Finally, Willy Wah. You hear the door, and then you hear Karak, yell out, followed by Ren. Whoever you are, state your name. You hear Karak, and Ren says, "Yeah, who goes there?"
No response, I presume.
Not yet. I mean, it's all the same round. So this is all that reaction round.
I will draw my bow.
Okay.
And face the direction of the sound and get prepared to fire.
Okay. Do you move further back to the doorway, or are you going to stay back all the way back in the hallway where you're at?
Can I see from here?
You've got the supervision, so yeah, you can see him.
Well, I'll just stay where I'm at then.
Okay, got it. All right. You do. He steps out. You see this hooded man, dressed in similar priestly garb as the others, got plain tunic, but his cloak, Jason, as he steps out, has a little more garnishments to it. Now, again, it's covered in filth, and he's carrying a staff with him. You know, that's what you hear, kind of a clunk of it hitting the stone. His face is kind of turned down, but you can see a few embellishments on this kind of raggedy cloak, you know, that it had some insignias. You see a picture of a ram on the left, a tree on the right, on his, almost like, trying to think of the Catholic priests that, I don't know what it's called, that thing that they kind of wear over their shoulders, that kind of investment.
Like a cowl?
Yeah. Kind of covers over his stained cloak, and on either side has a ram and a tree on the other. Why are you here? You've defiled the temple.
Yes.
How dare you?
We're looking for some missing villagers.
You have come to the wrong place, defiled the great temple. You've slaughtered my men, you've slaughtered the priests. But you, points at you, Jason, you are too late. You cannot have it. It has been taken from this place.
Oh. Your priests were covered in feces. What is it that was stolen from this place?
Have you come to ransack the rest of our treasures, Dragonborn? He says, looking at you.
I've not come to ransack anything. We
tell
came
us
here
where the
looking for
villagers
the
are.
villagers.
I bet Willywall does.
Hey!
He starts to say something. He villagers. He would start. He'd answer, villagers. What villagers is he? What is he speaking? And he starts asking questions, kind of to the air. You hear it. Just, what are the villagers? What villagers? What does he speak of? I do not know of these villagers. No one has been here for some time. What does he speak? And then you see him look up, and look back. Yes, it does not matter. You are intruders, clearly intruders. Yes. You killed them. You killed our followers. The guardians of the temple. You killed them.
Yes.
Let us know where the villagers are, and we'll leave your temple.
He looks confused once again as you say that. No one is. This place has been sealed for over hundreds of years. No, there's no villagers here. Just intruders. Yes. This place should be cleansed.
I'm tired of these non-answers. And then fire a shot at them.
You start to draw back.
Yeah.
Okay. As you start to draw back, please go ahead and roll initiative immediately.
Are you gonna kill another old dude?
At least I'm not just ransacking dead people.
They're covered in their own fecal discharge. I mean, Jesus, Joel.
Jesus.
Put your pocket well with a firm grip of diarrhea.
He's like, finally, I could get my hands around these turds
Willy
these
wants
guys were carrying in their pockets.
Ooh.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Yes, we're doing that.
if Jason is taking pot shots, we're rolling initiative.
Pot shots.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess technically yes, but yeah.
Okay, I see a 7 from Alonis. Old Kevin bringing up the rear. Aaron, 23. Initiative. Urskar, 18. Carrick, 22. Willywall, 12. And Ren, A good old 8. Still in front of Kevin, but just barely.
Nice.
It's strategic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, at this point, Aaron, no shot has happened. You are the first to start to react. You hear this conversation happening, and then you can tell Urscar is getting annoyed, but no shot has happened by any means. You're the first to react, however.
All right, so just to recap, this dude came in, was talking to himself, saying that we killed the intruders, who were the priests that we just executed.
No, he didn't say you killed the intruders. He said you're intruders. He said you killed the servants of the temple, which that's true. No lies have been said. He said what? He said you're too late, and I quote. You're too late. It's already been taken. What have you come to ransack the rest of this place? Something to those extents. Jason asked about the villagers a couple of times. He has seemed confused by that statement. And then you see Urscar's getting frustrated. What would you like to do? If anything, at this moment.
Yeah, I would like to ask this person, like, kind of... I guess I'm assuming that I see Urscar getting frustrated. And
yeah, you see him. You see him kind of. He's pulling back his bow. You see he's kind of. He's getting ready.
Yeah, I will. Let me see. I will put down my bow, move forward into the light.
Okay.
Put my hand up towards Urscar to kind of like hold off a second, and say, what was taken from this fountain that deconsecrated this temple?
It was taken. It was taken. Okay, so you say that. You ask that question. It was taken from this place. Taken from this place. He just kind of starts saying it over and over again. It was taken from this place. Taken from this place. You can see he's also getting frustrated. Carrick, you're the next to react in the initiative order as Aaron kind of puts his hand up and asks the question. You see him responding. Carrick?
I will... I'm going to turn around, and I'll go stand next to Urscar. But and I'll say, Ren, wherever you are, stay back. Remember the last time that you were in a battle like this.
Okay. Anything else, Matt?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right. So he sees you approaching. Is your weapon out, Matt?
No. Just my hands. Or
Okay.
my gauntlet.
So Jay, and again, I'm just kind of backing into what has happened. You see Jason getting frustrated, kind of start to say something. Aaron, he's taken from this place. You see his bow start going back. Jay, you're about to react officially. You see this priest kind of sees you. No, you've defiled this place. Defiled it. Kind of lifts up his hand, his right hand, holding the staff with his left. No, be gone.
Maybe we can help you.
You yell from the background. However, as his hand goes up, you see the ground underneath the stone kind of erupt in numerous places as you start to see vines and tree limbs start to just kind of pull up from the ground. Kevin, you see some of these vines start to appear just to your right, starts to pull up. Ren, one of these vines pulls up right next to Ren. Another over in the left side of the pews, next to you, Karak, but not quite next to you. And then the other two erupt as well. You see 5 of these things, these viney kind of almost like creatures, like thalids from old magic, kind of start to creep up. No, take them from this place. Take them. And the last thing you do, you see him close his fist. And as he does, one last thing starts to appear right behind you, Urscar, right behind you, Carrick. The ground just starts to sink. and you see a giant kind of just veiny looking kind of tree-ish plant life just starts pouring up from the ground. And you can smell it. Just smells foul and awful as the ground literally sinks beneath you. You almost stumble back into it as the ground starts to give way behind you. And in this place, you see this giant plant-looking just maw start to appear around just behind you all. Let me put it on the map. There it is. That's his action. You see him. No, take them. Okay, that's initiative 21. On initiative 20, which is right before Jay, initiative 20 is.
So far away from me.
I know. As initiative 20 goes off, this writhing mass of vines will attempt to grab you, Urskar, and you, Karak. I need you each to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, wow. I got a 19.
Good roll. Yeah, I rolled a 1, so go. Yeah.
What is your total? I mean, ones are
7.
only a... Okay. So these viney masses pour out Karak and Urskar, and one tries to grab you, Matt. And you pull yourself away, kind of pull it away, and you rip parts of the vines away as you do. The other one grabs Urskar and starts pulling him in. Urskar, you are pulled in 15 feet into the maw. You are grappled immediately. And that is it. Pulls you in. You are grappled. Not restrained, just grappled for now. You get pulled in. Okay. That's the lair action. Urskar, over to you. Since you started your round inside the maw, I need you to take 6 points of acid damage.
Good-oak.
And then it is your go. Yes, take him! Devour him! You hear him say.
For the way I'm facing it, can I still... Do I have a... If I'm grappled, can I still fire a bow? Or is it grappled like around my arms?
Yeah,
or like grappled like waist?
Yeah, because you can always attack when you're grappled. I always imagine grapples are more like grabs you like around the waist, and legs since you can't move. So you have generally some access to your arms. It might be like a weird kind of like close-in shot, but yes, you can still take shots. They're just with this... actually, I don't even think they're with disadvantage when you're grappled.
Grapple's just zero speed.
Yeah, it's just zero speed. So yeah, I imagine it's like around your waist at this point.
I was going to... if I can still see him, can I still take a shot at the priest?
Oh yeah, you can still see him. He's right in front of you. He's 15, 20 feet away from you.
I will take a shot at him.
Okay. You loose an arrow.
That'll teach him.
Alright, and... go.
What will it teach him, Matt?
24.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, and can I do... I have had to declare it. You can not go with it, but can I rage? It doesn't matter really for... Well, piercing, right?
It won't for that. Rage is for melee weapons.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, nope, I don't want to do that yet right now because that really doesn't do anything for me except for if I have a piercing weapon out. Okay, just here we go, and Jesus, Jason. 4 points of damage.
Wow, it's a lot of ones, Jay, to start. 4 points. Just nicks his arm. Okay. Got it. Jay, anything else? It is an action to break free of this thing, which obviously you just attacked, but
I was going to say my bonus action. I really can't do anything besides rage, honestly. That's all I really got. Inventory. Just double checking here. That's all I can really do. I'll just hold my bonus action because I have nothing else I got on me. So.
Okay. Matt.
Question: Can I,
Yes.
if after I fire my bow, can I like toss it to the side as a bonus action, or how does that work?
Yeah, you can throw it out onto the ground somewhere outside of the maw if you want. It's fine.
Just to declare, like, kind of how it's playing out, like a shot at him, and then throwing the bow, and then working on drawing out a dagger.
Okay.
Just to kind of how I'm approaching it, just to let you know. So.
Love it. Okay.
Yep, and that's it.
Matt, this viney mass comes at you from the left, and it's going to attempt to grapple you.
Nice. So I roll strength saving throw or strength?
Yep.
Just
you can do athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
I think I'd better do athletics. But yeah. Ooh, God. I got a 12.
I got a 10. It tries to wrap around you, and as soon as it does, Matt, you feel it yanking you towards the maw, but it can't. It can't quite connect. Okay, this one's going to attempt to grapple Ren next to him, and do the same thing, and it does. It's going to grapple him, and move him back 5, 10, 15. Oops. 15 into the maw. Pulls him to right there. He's not quite in it, but he's close. Definitely in range of the... You see these vines starting to pull out. It looks... In my mind, when I wrote this, I was like kind of thinking Sarlacc on the ground of this kind of planty mess.
Ground Sarlacc.
You see this thing reaching out for him as it pulls him into it. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. Pull on Elonis's chain around his bikini.
Nice.
I mean, wait, what?
5, 10, 15, 20. This one's going to come to you, Matt. All up in front here. It's going to attempt. This one's going to attempt to constrict you. This is an attack versus a grapple, straight grapple. Different maneuver. Natural 20. That's a hit.
Oh God.
As it comes around, you see this viney mass just kind of grab you, pull all around you. You are automatically restrained, and the damage on that is 13 points of damage. That's with the crit.
Oh.
As you feel yourself start to get crushed as it pulls around you. Let's see, this guy will move here. Aaron, he doesn't see you, Kevin. So these two smaller looking viney things, they look a little thinner and a little wiry than the other two. Aaron, you see little thorns kind of go shooting out from either side. For 13 and 16.
AC is 16. So
okay, so one goes wide. Kind of use your arm and your cloak to kind of push most of it away. Some of these thorns do connect from the one behind you for a whole whopping 1, 2, 3 points of piercing damage. All right, that's all of them. That is everybody. So now it will be Willywaw, followed by Ren. Followed by Ren and Elonis. Willywaw.
Nice. I am going to from the shadows. I'm gonna shoot an arrow into the mage that just summoned all this stuff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to curse at him gently.
Okay.
And fire a shot.
What's your range on the bow? Just what's the two numbers? I don't remember.
It's 150 for a longbow.
Okay, so you're just in range for the non-disadvantage shot.
Here it comes.
He's 130 feet away.
Is it at advantage?
For you, you're hidden. Yes, it's an advantage for now.
Nice.
Would have been a straight shot if you'd been a little further back.
Eat it. Natural 20, crit.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. Because of the advantage as well, otherwise it would have been a miss. Doesn't see you back there. This arrow just comes in and clips him right in the shoulder. Just sticks in good. All right, go ahead. What's the normal max damage?
So it's a D8
Mm-hmm.
plus 4.
So 12.
So it's 12. And I'll do that additional D8 first.
Thank you.
Which is 8 more, so 20 points of radiant damage.
Got it. Oh, it's radiant. Okay.
Followed by a D6 of psychic damage.
Okay, so 6
So it's
plus.
6 plus an extra 6, which is a 1. So 7 points of psychic, 27 points of damage total.
You hear him yell, scream out as his energy blast just pierces into his shoulder. Okay. Anything else, Joel?
And I am done.
Okay. Ren, being has been drug into this maw, will attempt to. I got too many things open tonight. Will attempt to take a swing at. Let's see, what is he? He's red level 3. So he only has one attack. He's going to take a swing at the thing that's dragging him. He's going to try to take it down here with a 8 plus 4 is 12 to hit. AC is 12. Hits it dead on. Two-handed with his axe. Another 1. 3 points of damage. Just nicks it as he pulls it. Tries to pull it away. Okay. Elonis, over to you.
Great. I am going to dart over here a little closer. And I'm going to the ranges on this.
I'm sure. Well, spell might be a little different.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to shoot off an Eldritch Blast at him.
At him?
The main guy, yeah.
Okay. I will tell you all, the maw is not a creature that cannot be targeted.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's not a creature that cannot be targeted?
Correct. The maw itself cannot be targeted as a creature.
Oh.
Well, as in this big vine
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
They're talking about? Got it.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna shoot it at the guy that Joel. This guy. Who did Joel just hit?
Joel shot the priest that stepped down, so he's.
Then I'll follow up and also shoot at him.
Okay.
With an Eldritch Blast for a natural 20.
Good lord! A second natural one. Wow.
Get him.
Okay.
2d10.
Yeah. So
Oh, no,
it's normally
D10,
it's a
right.
DD10. So it's
That's
10
what
plus a
yeah.
D10.
Plus a D10.
On those 10.
Oops, that's not a D10. Hold on.
I already took the 10 off for the crit.
Plus another 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
You see him
Yes.
just blasted right in the chest. He starts coughing up blood. Just starts.
24 points first
Yeah.
round
Yeah.
from 2 crits.
Wow.
Feels good.
That's what it's all about.
They are not the ones. They are not the ones. No. You hear him at the end of the round. You hear him just say this. They are not. They did not take it. But they are intruders. No, they must be expelled from this place. You see him like he's talking to somebody else. You see this like second conversation happening, but between him and nothing you can see. Aaron, over to you.
I like to think that like this guy's like voice like really sobers up. You know what, me guys? I apologize. I don't. This is fucked up.
This is very embarrassing.
I just woke up. I'm sorry. I've got a cold. You know what?
I'm not usually like this.
Yeah.
I'm not usually like this. I'm Cinco de Mayo yesterday. I got super
Right.
fucked up.
That's why we're all covered in feces.
Yeah.
Carry on.
How we celebrate Cinco de Mayo here.
Aaron, what are you doing?
I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna shoot at this dude.
Okay.
And since actually, I'm gonna move back into darkness and get my advantage back.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You step into the shadows.
Nat 20.
Would be awesome.
So close. I got a 24.
24. Big hit.
Get him.
For 7 points of damage.
Got it. That one hits his other shoulder. He's now bleeding profusely. You see this black ichor coming out of him as well, similar to the others. It's congealed-looking blood that does not look like normal human blood. No, I will not fail. You hear him say, Karak, over to you. You are restrained. What does restrained status mean? Restrained 5e. Let me get your stats real quick. Conditioned. Restrained, not strained. Just so we're clear. Restrained creature speed is 0, and it can benefit from its bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So your current speed is 0. You may make attacks with disadvantage. You may take an action to try to break the restrain is another option. Otherwise, you can do whatever else you want.
All right, I think I'm going to rage first.
Okay, bonus action rage. Check.
Let me go! And then I'll... let's see, if I try to break free right now, what do I have to roll to
It'd be
do
a
that?
strength save from this.
At advantage.
Strength save. So I would get that with advantage.
I don't do... Yeah, I know you get skill checks. So if you get saves at advantage, then yes.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna break free.
Okay. Very confident. We'll see.
Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I got a 9. I rolled 2 3s.
Wow. Oh. You do not break free. He takes his whole turn just trying to pull, and he just can't. The two of them have got him.
Right.
Okay. Wow.
Boy.
Oh, that overconfidence.
That's tough.
You should have said, I want to try to break free.
Right, yeah.
I want to break free.
Well, all right.
Okay.
I guess that's the end of my turn. I mean,
I think it is.
Can't do anything else.
That's very unfortunate. And yeah.
Right.
Okay. He goes at 21. The priest, who is bloodied to death. He's definitely going to change his plan for the round. Wow. He took out 3/4 of hit points in 2 hits.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Way to get in there.
No. You hide in the shadows, creatures of shadow, but you do not control them like I do. No, be gone with you. Puts his hand out. Joel and Aaron, you see shadows form in this maw, and a creature of shadow, starts moving across the room. 5, 10, I'm going to put it on. 5, 10, 15, 20. As it's running, you see these shadows start to coalesce, very shadowy in the light as it moves through. But you see the body of what looks like a bear, the head of an owl, and 2 giant horns, or not horns, but antlers, start to form. Like some cross between an owl bear and a stag starts forming out of the shadows and starts charging across the room, right at you, Joel. It is just coming at you.
At me?
15, 20, 25, 30. Runs past, trying to run past you, Aaron. You see, it doesn't seem focused on you at all. It seems like you see the priest is staring down this hallway where this blast slammed into him. You just, no, you will be gone. And then he is going to step back into this room and close the door.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Come
What
on.
a chump.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
This guy is a real piece of work.
Yeah, that is his whole go.
Who runs back and hides in a hallway?
Exactly. Destroy them!
Interesting.
Destroy them! It's the last thing you hear is the door slams shut.
He's like, man, these guys be fucking business. You know what? You can have whatever's in there.
Matt, I need you to make a strength save. I need Ren to make a strength save, which he failed, I do believe. Actually, he has. He made it just barely.
Wow. Oh, God. These rolls are terrible. I got a 13.
Okay, he also got a 13. You both managed to resist as two of these tentacles grab onto each of you, these two giant thorns trying to pull you into the maw, but neither of them are effective on initiative 20. Urskar, it goes to you, and unfortunately you're still in the maw. You started around there. Please take 4 points of acid damage. And it is your go.
Okay. I'm gonna, like I said, it was an action. Pulling out my daggers to start.
Well, it's not an action. It's part of a free action. So you pull out your dagger. Yep.
Part of the free action is part of that. That's what I mean. Part of like I was pulling the daggers out. Bonus action, rage.
Yep.
And kind of just to color this out, just I have 2 daggers technically. Do I have to have 2? I have 2-handed weapon fighting, so can I pull out both daggers?
Sure.
But I want to get like it's obviously only 1 hit though, obviously.
Yeah. So you have 2. What do you have? Is it 2? Is the fighting style 2 weapon fighting?
Yes, I believe that's under my things here. Actions, reaction, action, bonus action, actions, kind of 2 weapon fighting. That's all it says.
Okay.
That's just like
I think it's just telling you, and anybody can do that. Yeah, there's a special ability.
Okay. Anyway, pull a dagger out, stab the thing, and bonus action rage, please.
Okay, what are you stabbing? To be clear.
See, I guess the vine is like kind of like I'm
trying to cut yourself free
wrapped around my waist.
Yeah, trying to cut yourself free.
Vines wrapped around my waist and just like kind of like slashing down to like get the vines kind of.
Okay. Absolutely, you can certainly attempt to cut your way free. Go ahead and give me. Here's what I'm going to give you is because you have a dagger. It's really just a strength save, is how it's written in the spell. So what I'm going to do is because you're adding your dagger into it, I'm going to add a plus to it. So give me a strength save with a +1. It's your dagger as you try to cut through these vines.
+1.
At advantage.
With advantage, thank you. Joel.
26.
Yeah, you slice your way through. Just okay. You are free. Any movement within the maw is double movement. It is considered difficult terrain. So the first hex in any direction is really 10 feet.
And I am right here. Zoom in. Did I see the priest? I'll turn and like look for the priest, obviously, as I'm kind of like.
Yeah, you see them. You see him step
in.
Yeah, you see him. Close the door and.
Okay, I see him do it. I'm gonna go after him. So I said, is it double? You said just regular.
The first.
So first one's 10. 10. Yep.
Yeah.
Then you should have 20 movement left.
10. Yep.
Jay, I hope you Kool-Aid man to the door.
It's 5.
That's what I was gonna kind of do. Honestly,
15. You can basically get to the door.
That guy's movement.
Right
I don't know where he's going after he closes the door, but his movement is reduced by 10 because he's slowed.
Thank you. That does matter. I will move him up a little bit.
10 less movement.
Thank you.
On his turn.
I adjusted it.
Okay, and I'll get to the door this round.
Okay. Would you like to? You can open it as part of your move action if you want.
I want to smash through it.
Okay. So. Okay.
Nice.
You just kind of use your momentum. Shoulder barge it. Sure. Yeah. It's nothing holding it.
I don't
it just
have axe, but I also have the slow property on my longbow.
Actually, I believe it. Oh, it doesn't? Have you confirmed that? I would have ruled that it does. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I wish it did.
I would have had to research it, but I would have ruled it does to start. So good to know.
I would imagine it doesn't stack because you could basically stop someone from moving.
Yeah, sure.
Arrows
Yeah, sure.
If the creature is hit more than once by weapons that have this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10.
Thank you. Yeah. Very good. Save me a research. Okay, Urskar, anything else?
As I go through the door, that's just basically my finish my actions this round.
Yep. And you see he has not gotten very far. He's hobbling through the next door. It is currently in the doorway.
Just kind of like I'm in a rage and just kind of almost like a blind rage.
Yeah.
So I'm just getting frustrated and just yell like, "Where are they?" And just keep going.
Nice.
Matt.
I love the singular focus.
Yeah, I do too. Matt, you get drug into the maw by the one that restrained you. Since he has you restrained, he just pulls you in. And with you in there, this guy's going to go after Jay. 5, 10, 10. So Matt, he is going to attempt to continue to restrict you and try to constrict you with his attack. This time it's a 9, so it doesn't break armor. You just push back. The other one will attempt to constrict Ren, and does, restraining him for 12 points of damage. Son of a biscuit. Ren is getting hurt. Okay. He is now restrained and grappled by the other creature, and he's going to use half his movement to drag him into the maw. Okay, leaving you two in there. Aaron, the shadow creature has blocked view of one of them. The other one will take a shot at you for a 16. That is a hit again. For 5 points of piercing damage from the one on the left. The one on the right can't hit you. We'll take a shot at you, Kevin.
Hey.
You'll have partial cover from the pews. So +2 to your AC. That is a 13.
13, that is a miss.
Okay. Is it because of the cover? No. Didn't hit it at all. You duck underneath it as these spines go past. That is all of the creatures. It goes back to Willywaw. Followed by Ren and Alonis.
Can I shoot the priest?
Wow, because he opened the door. Hang on, I gotta do some math. I will say, he has a ton of cover, as there is a giant creature in front of you. Now, hold on, I'm gonna check the range, and he is now 150 feet exactly, 155 feet exactly. What's your range? 150?
It's 150.
Yeah, so if you take a step forward, you would not get the disadvantage, or the plus-minus. So as long as you take 5 feet forward, you're good.
Let's take a step forward.
Okay.
And let's fire a shot across the bow.
Okay. There is a lot of stuff between you and it, including Urskar, including Ren. He has a +5 to his AC, is basically 3/4 cover. And a shadow owlbear thing. You try to thread this shot through all of them. I love it. Go ahead. You will not hit anybody. It's just considered cover.
Here we go. 21.
That is a hit.
Wow. Nice.
His AC is only 14, so with +5, that's 19.
That's so funny.
Threaded this shot past everybody's heads.
9 points of damage total.
Damn you.
You.
6 of that's radiant, 3 of it is psychic.
He's bleeding profusely now, burned all over. Anything else, Willywaw?
That's it. I'm done. Thanks, Urskar.
Yeah, good call that you opened the door. I was like, should he open it? He's gonna, set himself up for an attack, but set up a possible hit. Ren he's gonna take another swing at this creature that's got him now with disadvantage, and because of that's a miss. Nat 1 swings and misses. He is going to second wind to get some healing back. 11 points of healing back, however. His turn is done. Okay, after that, it is Alonis, followed by Aaron.
All right. Now, what the heck is going on here? So,
A lot.
yeah, who's this guy?
That you really can't even see him. He's behind the altar.
Okay. Got it.
So I would say you can't see that one.
We got these two guys, the big viney thing. There's a owl.
Yep. So what you see is around Caracas and Ren, these, and I forgot one guy, I'm going to go right back to that in a second. So you have these two creatures grabbing Matt and Ren and dragging them into the maw, these little viney-looking creatures. There's another one going after Jay, and I forgot about that one. So Jay, hold on. That's a miss, so it is what it is there. Then you see this other kind of wiry-looking plant creature over here that shot thorns at you. And then finally, you see this shadowy-looking giant bear, owl, antler creature, some shadowy just beast sprinting across the room. It's a full sprint. It looks like shadows.
Okay. Very good. Going to cast. Oh shoot, it's only 10-foot radius, never mind. Actually, here, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Ooh.
Right here.
Okay. This explosive, concussive force erupts from between the two creatures. You all hear it.
Give that owl bear colitis.
All right. What am I rolling?
All right, con 14.
The viney creature got a 12. Failed.
Excellent. Good.
The owl bear shadow creature got a 17. So he takes half.
Okay, well, he'll still take half, yeah.
Yep.
All right, good. And
Damagios, please.
It's 3d8. That's a total of 12.
The spiny-looking creature next to you, explodes. Just absolutely is just shattered as it goes.
Except.
The shadow creature, seems less phased by it. Kind of shrugs it off, but keeps running. Okay, Alonis, anything else?
And I believe actually I can. Who is there? Somebody really hurting right now?
Ren doesn't look super great, but he's still up and kicking pretty well. Karak probably looks the worst. He's completely entangled by the maw and one of these creatures.
Got it. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast a healing word.
Okay.
Karak.
Oh,
Feel better.
And I got, you said level 1, that is 9 points.
9 points back, Matt.
Cool.
Good roll
Whoa.
indeed.
Hey, that's really something.
That's something.
All right. Anything else?
And that'll be it. Stay, well, actually, and then, now go back to the other side of the door.
Okay. All right. Okay. Staying in the shadows up there. Aaron, over to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do pull something out of the same playbook as the venerable Prophet Willy Waw.
Okay. What are you attempting to do? Just so we're clear.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna shoot the that dude through the hallway.
Okay, so I will tell you, you are threatened currently. You have someone in your threat range, so that immediately puts you down to disadvantage.
Why?
Because there is a feat you need in order to fire a bow when you are right next to someone.
Whether you're only the person you're shooting at.
No. Range.
What?
Ranged weapons. Hold on, I'll double check. I'm like 99% sure. Weapons threatened. Love a good rules check. Ranged. Let's see. Firing bows. 5e is next to you. There we go. Ranged characters. 5e ranged in close combat. Here we go. I have to find it. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've.
Yeah, I thought it was a disadvantage at shooting the person next to me, but I could still shoot anybody.
Pretty sure if you're threatened, like in Baldur's Gate, if you have someone next to you, you're threatened. Period. I know that for sure. Any ranged attack if you're in a threatened zone. Now that could be a Baldur's Gate thing, so I'm double checking. Ranged attack in close combat. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Oh, I should have added 5e to that question.
Oh no, I think Doug's right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you find it faster
Aiming a
than me?
ranged weapon is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack roll with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the roll if you are within 5 feet of an enemy who can see you and is not incapacitated.
Yep, I was pretty sure on that one. Hasn't come up very often.
I'll be
I
GD'd.
I always thought it.
Yeah,
I mean,
see, I always had that wrong too. I always thought it was the other way, but I think it was either playing Baldur's Gate or listening to my own D&D podcast. I picked up that we've been playing that wrong for a while.
So so it's just a straight shot then, because I would have advantage.
Yes, it'd be a straight shot then.
Yeah.
Yep,
great shot.
Yeah,
Still good chance.
still a good chance.
still good.
Finish him. Nat 20.
Pretty
Strike
sure.
him down with it.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh,
That's a hit
good
by
roll.
1. As I said, his AC is currently 19 with all the cover. That is a hit.
Wow. Kill him. Just murder him.
Oh, damn it, rolled off the 8.
It doesn't
5 points of damage.
doesn't matter. You see him, Jason, as you smash through this door. You see this last arrow go right between the eyes. You see him, and you see him drop to the ground before he got to do anything of real note. He drops dead.
Poor bastard.
Okay.
Epic.
Good shot. All right. Let's see. Aaron, anything else?
That'll do it.
Okay.
Because I don't
Kara.
think this owlbear is going to swipe at me, so I'm going to not fuck with him right now.
No, it's not even paying attention to you. You see, it's in the mid charge. Carrick, over to you. Unfortunately, you started your round in the maw to take 6 points of acid damage.
Oh, I just got that.
Do you take half from acid because you're dragon style?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
You take half acid, Matt, because you're your race.
Yeah,
Oh, no
I think
shit.
so. I think you do.
Yes, that is correct. So I take 3?
3. Yep.
3. Nice. Okay, perfect. I'll just hang out in this maw for a while. But I got these 2 guys next to me.
You do.
That's not a hot tub.
And one of them is holding on to me, right?
Yes. The one to your right is currently entangling you.
All right. I am going to try again to break free of that guy.
Okay. It is a strength saving throw, please.
Yeah. All right. I got a 23.
You are no longer restrained.
Nice. Okay.
And the maw does not have you, so you are free to move. It is difficult terrain, however.
All right. Wait, but if I move, they get an attack of opportunity, yes?
That is correct.
No, fuck it. I'll stay here. The
Okay.
let me check something real quick.
Just down to bonus action if you're not moving.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to. Uh-oh. I am going to look back at Alonus, who helped me out earlier this round. Say, Alonus, that was very heroic of you. More of that, please. And I'm going to give him my bardic inspiration.
Okay. Got it.
That's hilarious. You guys are just talking at each other. He's using healing words, just speaking at you. You're like, that feels so good. You're doing great.
I love it. Urskar, over to you.
And I just saw this guy drop in front of me.
Oh,
correct?
yeah. You see he's clearly dead. No question.
And once he drops, do I notice anything about him as he perishes? Like, is the black sludge still there?
Oh yeah. You definitely see the black sludgy blood. No question about it.
Okay. Kind of let out a yell, and then it kind of run down. You know what? Actually, investigate and run by him and start going down the hallway, yelling it's like. Side note, super quick. Do I know any of the names of the villagers that were taken?
Sure.
Can we just say, "Hey, Jeff,
Sure.
where you at?"
Yeah.
Just yelling their names as I'm yelling and start running toward the hallway to step over it. As I go by, maybe kick them in the head, type of thing.
All right, so you're gonna run into the next area.
Yeah, I'm looking for the villagers. Start yelling their names as I'm running, tunnel vision.
Okay, there's 20 feet of movement. You can move the rest if you want. That moves you into the next room. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity when you go by. For a 4, it rolled off the natural 20. I said I'm going to take the attack of opportunity as you run off. No hit. And you run into a open chamber with what looks like, although they look like pretty beds, they're not. You see makeshift beds that look like they're, from bedrolls and old sheets and just, again, filthy bedrolls. But you see about 7 or 8 clear sleeping areas. Otherwise, the room is empty. There are no further exits or entrances.
And then you kind of cut
Starting
out
to
there.
think
So
they're
do I
not
see
here.
anything else there? Yeah.
No, you see an empty room with
guys,
7 beds.
Okay. Just kind of frantically kind of look around.
Yeah.
As I'm running in there, sheath my dagger and then grab my trident out.
Okay. All right. I moved you 20 into the room, so do you want to move back out, or?
If I don't see anything, yeah, then I'll kind of just move 10 back, and then kind of
okay.
Yell, really upset yell, and then run out with my trident still use my bonus action as rage.
Okay. On initiative 20, which I missed, so as you run back out, you see this, Jay. Matt, you and Ren, the writhing maw starts to turn grayish, and you see it's writhing less and less as you start to see it kind of go limp. The maw just dies, goes dormant. You just see it kind of, all the blood, all these vines just start going limp. All right. These boys are still up, however. The maw is gone. You see it just kind of turn dormant. It's still difficult terrain. These boys will move in to you, Matt, and 2 of them will attempt to restrain you again. Please make a strength save. And what's your AC? Yep, and another strength save. 2 strength saves, please.
All right.
2 hits.
At advantage.
How dare they?
At advantage.
Right, my AC is 16, and I got a 13 on the first one and a 23 on the second.
Okay, you are not re-restrained. You do take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7. As they continue to beat onto you, trying to pull you in and try to restrain you. The last one will take a swing at Ren and miss. That is all of their go. The last needly creature here will take a step towards you, Drew. And these thorns go wide. Willywaw, over to you.
Nice. I guess I'll take a shot at this giant shadow bear.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to curse at him.
Please do.
Here we go. Shot. Ooh, 26.
That hits.
Very lucky roll. 4. Ooh, nice. 12 points of radiant damage.
Got it.
Maxed out. Oh, and another max out, and 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay, you said that's radiant damage, right?
The first 12 points is radiant. The other 6 is psychic.
Got it. As this radiant blast slams into it, you see it burn some of the shadow away. You hear it kind of as it pulls away from it, rearing away from the light.
Ooh.
All right. Anything else?
No, my turn is over.
Okay. Unfortunately, Drew, attack of opportunity. As it runs past you, you have it.
At the owlbear?
Yeah, if you want it. It does run past you. Attack of opportunity possible.
Yeah, I'll take it. If it's already there, if it's gonna move in there, I'll take an attack on it.
Yeah, it charges at Joel.
I don't know what his deal is. So strange.
He was ordered to kill you.
Nat 20!
Turns. Sends this thing into its side. Nice. What's the normal damage, Mr. Drew?
1d8 plus 3.
So 11 plus a d8, please.
For 5 more.
Oh man, you see it. You see it. You go down on one of its legs, kind of comes out underneath it as it rears at you, Joel. You can see it looks heavily.
It is also slowed.
Yeah, it would also be slowed. That's right. Okay. Joel, well, actually, because of that, hold on. You may have just saved Joel. Because I moved my full movement to get there. So that would have hit here. So he loses 10 feet of movement.
Actually,
yeah.
When I shot him, it would have.
Oh, you did shoot.
Also
that's right.
him. Yeah,
Either
I
way.
shot him right before he.
Yeah, I saved you.
Yeah.
Yes,
he saved you.
say that.
I did that.
Yes. Yeah, you see it hobbling on one of these legs. Well, my color worked out anyways. And he is slowed. Alonis, over to you. And he does not get to make its strikes at you. I think he will go ahead and bonus at... Or, wait a minute. Let me see what else this thing can do. Hold on. Let me make sure it doesn't have anything I can use. No. Just gonna take its... It will action dash just to get closer and move you into threat range. Okay. Alonis. Nice shot, Drew. Nice shot, Jensen.
Why is it running away?
It's not. It's trying to eat.
It's running at me.
Oh, you're down the hall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hiding there the whole fight.
Oh, all right. In that case, like those two are there. I'm gonna. Can't tell how many. Let's see, I have to count this out. 2. I think that's about as far as I can go. Hide behind this pew.
Yep.
And let's see, throw out an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
What's the whole scenario? So there are 3 people: Ren,
Yes.
Karak, and
Yep.
the bush.
The bush is gone. You see, it's no longer moving and writhing.
Got it. Okay. Cool. And who looked kind of beat up the most of these
Karak.
3 guys?
Oh, of these, they actually.
Karak.
Oh,
I already
Karak,
knew
but
that.
honestly, the 3 of them have barely been touched.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, shoot, I don't know how far I went. Let me trace my steps here.
The one in front of Ren has a little chunk out of him.
20. How many? Can I go 30 feet? Oh, I can make it right to this guy then. I'll run up and I'll stab him. I'll attempt to stab him.
Go for it.
My rapier. As I run through, kind of dive over the last pew there. Call my rapier into my hand. And flying stab.
Go for it.
For a 20.
Dirty 20. Hits.
Roll.
And that is a 12 points.
12 points?
Yeah.
Nice roll. Nice roll indeed.
12 points. And
Got
throw another healing word at Matt.
Got burning those spell slots now.
I know you'd like it.
I do.
Well, how bad does he look?
He's very bad.
Bad.
It's pretty grisly.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's another 10 points for you.
Ooh, good roll.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's only up because of Kevin at this point.
Nice.
There's no question about it.
I mean, that's really pretty much the story of this game.
I know.
Every time.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yep.
Wait
You
a
can
minute.
debate that in our RP section in a minute. For now, Aaron, it is back to you, followed by
It's good
Karak
to put a stop on that.
and Urskar.
All right. Look over at Ren.
Aaron, followed by Karak.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Karak.
Aaron.
You're next.
So it's my turn.
It is.
Do it.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. Kev, which one did you just hit? Did you just hit this one?
The
Front one.
closest to me.
Yep.
This one right
Yep.
here? Yeah. I'll also take a shot at that.
Okay.
I bet you do better than that.
Let's see.
Nat 20.
I got a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Nice.
For 5 points.
Yes.
You see it. It starts to crumble, but it's still just barely holding on.
Shit.
Close. Better roll. Would have taken that one out. Anything else, Aaron?
Yeah, well. These things aren't undead, are they?
They're not. They look like some sort of aberrational monstrosity.
Yeah. Well,
I mean-
yeah, then nothing. I'm not gonna come with the works.
Okay. Carrick, followed by Urskar.
All right. I will now look over at Ren and say, Ren, remember, you're not supposed to be here. Remember what happened to you before.
I forgot to take Ren's,
Grievous lost.
and I did forget to take Ren's attack, so I'm going to do that real fast, and that's a hit. On the one in front of him. Oh, max damage too, 12 points. So the one in front of him is now very damaged. Okay.
Your comrade Urskar spent many long hours tending to you.
I will.
And then, with
I will
that-
not. I will not fall.
And then I will attack the one right in front of him.
In front of him. Okay. The one he just
Yeah.
slammed into. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
What are you attacking with?
Is my breath weapon is a cone? Is that correct?
I don't know. You would have to check that out.
It can be either, Matt. You can choose to do a line or a cone.
Oh, is that a 2024 thing?
It is a new 2024 thing.
There you go.
Maybe I'll try to get both of the ones that are
You
over
could,
here on this
you could
side.
absolutely get everybody on the left.
Nice. All right, that's what I'm going to try to do.
Okay. All right. So, got it. What am I rolling?
So they got a.
Dex save.
I believe they have to do a Dex 11.
Oh, they have a nice -1. So, one. His succeeded. The one in front of you failed.
Bummer.
Do they take
All right.
half? Do they take half damage though?
Correct.
Okay.
If they fail. Oh, I got
Good.
it for a whole 2.
A whole 2.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Nice.
All right. So 2 off of his. Got it. 1 off of yours.
All right.
Got it.
Nice.
Anything else, Carrick?
Let's see. Disengage is a action, right? Not a bonus action.
It is.
All right. So I think I'm just gonna hang out.
Hang out, Urskar.
I like since that was acid. I imagine you just kind of vomited up on them a little bit.
Yes, that's exactly
Like
what
you're
it is.
so injured, you're like, what?
I'm not feeling so good. I think I got some internal bleeding going on.
While enraged, I see the still attacking. Well, Ren's up here. I want to go attack this one, honestly. If I can make that slight change. To try and help Ren out.
Yeah.
An attack on this guy, please.
Go for it.
And this is with my trident, since I pulled that out to second.
Yep.
Phrasing.
That's a hit.
13?
Just barely.
Barely.
These aren't particularly strong
He's
creatures.
not with me tonight.
Damage, please. You skewer the one in front of Ren. You skewer it right through the middle of it, and it just breaks apart as you do.
Great. Keep my bonus action as keep raging still, please.
I think it's automatic. I think it's automatic if you.
If you're
Is it
attacked.
automatic?
If you attack, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it says I am attacking. That's correct. Okay, I just want to make sure. See.
It's for when you can't attack.
I only have 5 left after all that. I will just move up on, kind of run through him and kind of go into that spot.
Okay, got it. You do. You just shove it out of the way, get up next to Ren.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do,
Yeah, kind of put my body between the other thing and Ren, so it's kind of more like focusing on me to kind of protect Ren.
and it does. The one below you sees its other one get pulled apart. You see its vines come at you, while Matt, the one behind you, continues to try to grab you. So we'll start with Urskar. For a 19, that is a hit. I need you to make a strength save.
Really?
And then Matt, that is a 18. That is also a hit. Need you to make a strength save.
18 strength save.
You are not restrained. Or entangled, excuse me.
The right
Matt-
squad in there for those entangle rolls.
Matt, did you make your strength save?
I did. 24.
Got it. You are also not entangled. However, the damage from the bludgeoning damage from each of you, you each take it at half. Jason, 3, 4, 5, 6, half to 3. Matt, 8, half to 4.
Oh.
Okay. And then the needle one is the only one left who will continue to take shots at Drew. For 18, does hit.
It does.
He's had your number. He has hit you, I think, every turn. 4, 5, 6, 7
has.
points. 7 points of piercing damage.
You finally did some damage because I probably ran through all my temp hit points.
All right. Willy Waw, this thing is coming at you. It's over to you.
This bastard. I'm gonna grab my longbow with my other hand.
Mm-hmm.
Use my bonus action to conjure and transform it into a maul.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull back, and I'm gonna cast Vengeful Blade to attack him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use a luck point to give myself advantage on the attack.
It's probably smart. Because I don't think you really want to get hit by
don't know.
this.
I don't want to get hit by this guy. I'd like him to go away. Here we go. I got a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Ooh, thank goodness. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, all right. 15 points of radiant damage.
Joel, this thing comes charging, blasted. Finally gets to you. You see it rears its arm to rend you, and this maul appears. You just bat it down. Bad dog. Just kind of. And as you do, you just see it explode. The shadows just. It had 8 hit points left after your 2 big ol' hits between you and Drew. Just kind of explodes around you as if it was about to engulf you.
I'm having a flashback of last combat. The exact same thing happened.
All right. Anything else, Willy Wah?
Nope, that ends my turn.
Ren takes his swing at his boy. All right, the one next to Matt for a 12. That's a hit. He puts the one directly in front of you, Matt. That is a hit. For 9 plus 4 is 13. That one is heavily, heavily wounded. As he cuts a good chunk of it apart. Still up, but just barely. Alonis, over to you.
All right. Let's see. Guy's still there that I was hitting right before.
Yep.
Sorry, man. Well, I'm just going to hit him again with my rapier. Attempt to.
If you hit, it's all over. I will tell you that.
That is a 18.
You slash through it, just like cutting down the weeds. You slice it in 2. And it goes.
Voila, that's how it's done, Karak.
Why are you telling me?
Aaron, over to you.
Just working my magic.
Still got that one guy who's shooting at me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna... fuck him. I'm gonna shoot at him. That motherfucker. Actually, let me see. How far away is he?
Like 25 feet, probably.
5 feet. I'm gonna move... I'm going to move further away.
Okay.
And try to give myself advantage.
Let me see how far you are. You do not have advantage.
And he can still see me?
Yes, it has dark vision. Up to
it has dark vision that far away?
It has to that range, yes. Okay. You are currently 45 feet away.
Standard?
Yep.
Well, gave him a best.
You did.
You tried. You got some distance between the two of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit.
18.
Hit.
Needle him.
For 5 points.
See, it kind of breaks away part of it. Starts to crumble. Not quite destroyed, but very close. These things don't have a ton of hit points. Karak, over to you.
All right. Alonis, thank you for your support. And then I'll turn to this other one, and I will... think I'm going to try to topple it.
Okay. Try to knock it, body slam it with your claws.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I roll... Is that a strength roll?
If you're making an attack, the topple comes from the attack.
Yeah,
so it's just
with the attack.
Regular unarmed attack.
Oh, I got an 8.
Fortunately, doesn't all tangled up in this viney mass. You can't quite grip it. Does not go. Anything else, Karak?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Urskar, over to you.
Take care of... Wait for this thing to load up. Yeah, we'll just finish this guy as next to me.
Okay. Willy Wall, you'll be up
Please.
next. If there's anything left. Well, there'll probably be one left. Depending on what happens here.
13 again.
That's a hit.
Oh, rolled off that. 9 points.
9. You just skewer this one as well. So you stab it and push it away as Matt's trying to grab it. It shatters into little sticks. Okay. Anything else, Urskar?
No.
Okay. There's
Still
one.
kind of stand between Ren and him and just kind of shielding Ren. That guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Check the range on these things. Yeah, he's going to have to move closer. Otherwise, he's going to have disadvantage. Moves, continues his onslaught of. There you go. Moves his full movement. Takes another shot at. This time he does not. The pews block some of the thorns. As they slam into it, doesn't break free. Willie-Wa, over to you.
Nice. I'm gonna use my bonus action to conjure my longbow back from my maul.
Okay.
After I pull it up from the ground, and then draw my bow back and fire at the guy that just showed up in view.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Here goes.
I can't believe you fought from this hallway the entire time.
25. There's safety in hallways.
Unless you're a Skywalker. Unless you're fighting a Skywalker. This arrow just appears from the darkness, and you just see it explode. In radiant light, this thing, it had 2 hit points left, just kind of gets...
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I know. Just gets absolutely shattered. Taking us out of initiative.
Drew, we had some nice synergy going.
You
Yes.
did.
Good
There's
teamwork. Good teamwork, guys.
Good teamwork all around,
Nice.
actually. Before I forget, you guys can immediately take 500 experience points for that encounter.
Wow.
Were we supposed to take some over the weekend too? Or something?
Yes, there was. Hang on. It was 4. Hold on.
850.
Something.
You put it in Discord.
I did.
Yeah, I think it was 850, and you said we could round up if we wanted to 1,000.
Extra 150.
850, yeah.
Okay.
Are we at 4,200? Is that what we have?
Oh,
Total?
now I'm at 4,900 after the 500. Wait, did I take too many?
You did, yeah. I'm at 4,200 as well, but we could all
Okay.
do what Matt's doing. I like his math.
Yeah, if we all go up to 4,900, I think we'll all be at the same place.
That's true. That would be true.
I got 4,200
By definition.
after this one.
Mm-hmm.
We'd all be at the same place.
Should be 4,200.
Are we actually at 4,200?
That's what I
Yes,
got.
I think so, Drew.
That's what I have as well.
Yeah,
That's also
what
what I have these days.
What's your HP at, Matt?
Let's see. I'm at 20.
Oh,
I'm doing great.
well,
Yeah.
doing fine. That
Never been better.
it seems implausible.
Wow, we got a major camera breakage here. Okay.
Yeah, no reason to worry about it.
All right. The room is clear. Everything has gone silent. Sorry for the tech issues there. A little camera issue while they were getting their experience points together.
That's okay. Go in and for the first time, peek my head into the room.
Go for it.
Wow.
Safe to come out?
Is
Well, no, you would have had to come into the room to loot the bodies and get covered in shit.
I didn't. There's a body in the hall. I killed
It
out
was in the
here.
hallway.
Oh, right, okay.
It's the same thing as the owlbear. He charged into my hallway like a trapdoor spider, and I murdered him with that.
Wow. All right. Ren, I'm glad you made it. Help Ren up and dust him off a little bit.
Yeah. Thank you, my friend. You are quite a warrior.
You must be more careful.
It's okay. I helped him a lot.
You are all powerful warriors. There is no question about that.
Alonis, thank you for your heroic behavior. More of that. That's excellent stuff.
Thank you, Frank. A lot to hear that from.
Everybody okay?
No,
No.
but
No.
I'm starting to think that Ursker, I'm starting to think that the villagers are not down here.
It seems that way.
They better be
Starting to
after
get
all that.
frustrating. Well, they're not Willy Waw, so we need to get moving.
Well, what the heck? What are we down here for?
I walk just after that, just like walk past everybody and just kind of head out. And say, Ren, let's go.
Yeah, of course. Now there is another chamber still to the north.
There's stuff down here. Your
Oh,
friends
there-
could be
okay.
down here.
Yeah, more to expect.
Up to you, Jay.
Well, I checked the one there. I guess the other side then.
Yeah, you check the
Yeah, go up
west.
to the-
There's a northern
north.
section. Yep.
Go to
Alright,
the one
then in
that
that case-
Ah, yes.
In that
That's
case,
the one that Alonis was at.
let's check this last thing and see what we can find. And if they're not here, we need to keep moving.
Indeed.
I agree.
Well, you guys aren't looking too good. You might want to take a seat.
Ignore Willy Waw and start heading towards the other area.
Agreed.
Do you, when as Willy Waw comes closer to me, you'd be like,
Okay, there's a little poop on my bow. Don't worry about it. I just wipe it on
It's
the
natural.
end of end
Right.
of one of the pews, Doug. Just like start scraping.
Sure.
I actually was thinking like, so if you like hit the owlbear, if you turned your bow into a mace,
Hammer.
right? The if the piece of turf just stay on there and hit the bear.
I like to
Yeah.
think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so bringing it back together now that I fixed all the tech issues. Yeah, so you say let's go, and then you guys take it from here. I am with
Start heading
Urskar.
to the area that we haven't gone yet. So, but go ahead.
You want to? Yeah. If you think we have time, Urskar, we should definitely not linger
let's-
long.
True, but we need to check every area. We need to make sure they weren't hiding them somewhere.
I don't think they were here. He sounded very confused by our presence here.
He might have been trying to trick us. Let's just check real quick.
Of course. Okay, what's everybody doing? I'm gonna go around the table. I'll start with you, Matt. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the north.
Okay, you're also gonna. Is everybody heading up to the north? So Matt, you head up towards the northern section.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You
Well,
don't have
if
to, you don't have to make.
Ursker, if you truly want to check and make sure, then
We
we
need
can
to check
go in this
everywhere.
northern room.
If not, I will check if you guys need to rest. I can see some of you were healed. Some of you were hurt during the last battle.
That's valiant of you to say, but no, none of us should leave you to your own devices. We should go together or not at all.
Yes, let's make some moves.
All right, let's move quickly.
Okay.
Kind of lead
So-
the way.
All right. So I'll just go around the table and make sure everyone is going up to the north. Then. So Kevin, are you doing the same?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So Urskar is. We know Carrick is. We know Ren is. Willy Waw. What about you?
The north.
I want to go check out that dude I shot from across the room.
Okay. You're gonna head into the other room.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Willy Waw does not follow you guys and makes his way across to the east, or to the west, excuse me. Alonis heads up north. Again, you guys don't need to worry about moving. I'll just kind of for frame of reference where you are. Aaron, what are you doing?
I'm going to stay in this room, keep
Okay.
an eye on, and kind of be halfway between Willy Waw and the rest of the group.
Okay.
In case anyone gets into trouble, I can kind of move up. But I want to, yeah, exactly right where you put me, Doug.
Okay.
I want to be right. I want to start examining this altar / fountain.
Okay. All right.
Investigation check on it.
Okay, yeah, you can make an investigation check. Willy Waw, you make your way into that other room. The four of you make your way up to the north. I will move each group myself. You guys approach. There is a doorway. Looks like a stone door. Looks partially opened. Karak, Ren, Urskar, and Kevin. Looks partially opened. And you can actually see part of the wall has been damaged. You can actually see into the next chamber. It'd be hard to kind of climb through it, but the door itself is there.
Can the other part of the door be opened?
Yeah, it can be pushed open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kick it open.
Okay, you do. It opens to a large, not as large as the other chamber, but a kind of another pretty decent-sized antechamber. You see vines and debris and whatnot. This area looks far less disturbed than the main sanctuary that you just left. You see cobwebs, and it looks like no one's been here for some time. But as you look into this kind of chamber, and I'm going to move back to the other group, kind of what you see. To your left, you see what looks like a pool of some sort. You can see water moving, very little, but you can sense and smell water. It's like fresh water. You pick it up with your senses. Anybody with any good kind of animalistic perception. Jason, you smell it. You can smell like clean water. Matt, you can smell it as well. To your left. To your right, you see a small room and some sort of what looks like a mural, from what you can tell. And then then there's a door that goes further to the north as well. While you decide what to do there, I'm going to go back down for a moment. Willywaw, you make your way into the other chamber to where the dude you dropped is.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
I just want to do a quick check of the room and then a quick check of the body.
Okay. So you start kind of moving through the room. Again, very filthy. All of it. He looks a little less filthy, but still pretty filthy, as does the chamber itself. But you can give me an investigation check if you would like. Not for him, but for the room itself.
Will do. 14.
Okay. You search the room. There's not a lot here. There is some plant growth that looks fresh, like they've probably been using for some sort of food. These are living creatures. They're humans, or they're infected maybe, but you can see some basically like a little stockpile of plants and growth that looks like edible plants, berries and fruits on one side of the room. There's a small table, an old, almost like an armoire, that you can see. As you quickly search it, as you open it up and search it, there is a couple of old vials inside of it. They look very, very old, dusty. No one has opened this in some time.
Gross.
Couple of them are empty. A couple of them look to be filled. 3 of them appear to be filled.
I'll grab them and throw them into my bag.
Okay. So you pick them up.
Them later.
Okay. You pick them up. You're fairly certain that the first 2 you've seen enough of them. They're somewhat common. They appear to be some sort of healing potion of sorts. The small one is a regular. The second one is a greater.
Okay.
So one regular,
Awesome.
one greater. The third is a clear liquid. You're not sure what it is.
Okay. I'll have to get that checked out.
Okay. So you're searching that room. Otherwise, nothing else of value.
Okay. When I finish searching the room, I will go back out to join Aaron.
Okay. Aaron, you're studying this altar.
I got a 10.
Okay. There are nothing out of the ordinary outside of the water itself is no longer clean. The water, it looks like it comes up from a drainage system, or kind of comes up from the floor, and you can see it's pretty putrid. But above it is this stone pillar, goes up almost 8 feet. Basically, before it hits its pinnacle, and then there's another 2 feet of kind of like where something could sit. Written along the side of it, from top down to the base, says something to the extent in Elvish: "Here we hold the precious one. May it light our paths may it light our lives for generations to come. Roughly translated.
Here we hold the precious one. May it light our path. May it light for generations to come.
Yeah, may it light our lives. May it light our path for generations to come.
Ah.
Otherwise, you don't see anything else of note. You all.
Go ahead.
I would like to see where this group is going to go, if anywhere. There is a pool to your left, a room with some sort of a mural to the right, and a door to the north that is sealed. Currently closed.
Where was the
By
clean
sealed, I
water
mean
kind of
closed.
smell from?
To the left.
I was about to ask the same thing.
So to the left is what you can see is a watery kind of a pool. There's a statue, because I forget you guys have perfect night vision right now. So you see what looks like a basin in the ground, and you can see water kind of moving just very, very subtly, and a statue of a stone golem standing over the basin to your left. To your right is some sort of a mural, and then forward is a door that is currently closed.
Can I see any, like a lot of human footprints or tracks or anything?
No, this area looks like it has been undisturbed for some time.
Look at everyone and say, I don't see any trace of anybody being in this area. Do we want to continue further, or should we go out here and keep for the villagers? I think we should probably leave because if there's nothing else in here.
Oh, there's a door ahead of you, a mural to your right, and a pool to your left. In response to you saying that.
I'll look at the mural while I'm saying this to everybody. I'll look at the mural kind of.
Okay, it's about 40, 50 feet away. You can't really make out any details, but you can definitely tell there's something painted on the walls. Looks like it's right into the stone wall. You'd have to get closer to make out any real details.
Okay. I'll wait to see Rory's answer first, then.
Okay. Ren will just wait with you. Alonis.
Okay.
I think we're already down here. We might as well scope it out entirely. We definitely don't want to have to backtrack. I'm gonna go check out this water. Kind of thirsty.
You walk over to the water.
Ren and I will look at this mural and look in this area, but let's hurry.
Okay, so you're going to make your way over towards the mural to the right.
Yes.
Okay, and then Matt, what about you? As those two make their way towards this mural,
I will also look at the mural.
Okay. Oops, sorry, I moved you as well. I moved you as well. Sorry. I'll start with you, Kevin. Kevin, you make your way to this pool. You see this beautiful, beautiful stonework around what is clearly a very clear water, and you see no sense of infection or disease in the water. It looks crystal clear from what you can tell. It's dark. You still see kind of grays, but the water itself smells fresh. It smells like seawater. You immediately feel kind of refreshed just being by it. There's a giant golem of a statue standing in front of it. You would know that the god of the earth, who I have to look up his name. Sorry, I didn't have my notes pulled up. StarFall religion. There we are. Ocanus is often depicted as a giant stone golem, and that's what you see here, kind of resting his hands on his knees and resting his hands on either side of this giant pool. He stands about 12 feet tall. This stone golem, almost to the ceiling, and it's about 15 feet. And this beautiful, cool, beautiful water that's just kind of just sitting there. Every once in a while, you see little ripples in it.
Dip my hand into it.
dip your hand into it. It feels refreshing. And as your hand touches it, you feel refreshed.
Ooh.
Drink a little.
Okay, you do. You drink a little, and as you do, Kevin, you may take the full benefits of a long rest.
Whoa.
Keep the secret for sure. Close the door behind me.
You may take the benefits of a long
Make sure
rest.
you piss in it so no one else can have it.
What'd you say?
I said make sure you piss in it so no one else can get it.
Yeah.
You feel instantly refreshed.
Oh.
And if you had
I
any
feel so
diseases, like any lower diseases, anything that would be cured by a lesser restoration spell, you also grab that. Kevin, you may also increase your temporary hit points to 11.
Oh, above the 4 that
Total.
they're already at? Does that become 15? Or
No, they never stack. Your maximum temp hit points is now 11.
I'll turn it to 11.
If you're already higher, you don't change it. If you're lower, then you bump it to 11. You receive the benefits of a spell called the something feast. I just forgot the name of the spell.
Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast. That's right. So you have advantage on Wisdom saving throws. You cannot be afraid, and you got. I already rolled it ahead of the game. 11 temporary hit points. 2d10 temporary hit points.
Beautiful. Do I take out a canteen, fill it up?
Do? Don't bother writing it down. I will tell you now. It has to be in the pool.
It's only there, I know. But still, put it in.
Yeah, sure. You fill up your canteen. Okay, that's what you're doing. Meanwhile, the rest of the group makes your way into this room. Where Karak, Urskar, and Ren, you see something like nothing you've ever seen before. Spread across the walls of this giant chamber is a huge mural that moves literally from end to end. It takes up basically 20 feet of wall to your left, 20 feet of wall in front of you, and 20 feet of wall to your right. It takes up the entire room from end to end. Depicting what appears to be some sort of an image, which I will describe for you in a second. Here it is. You see, it looks like 4 images, each slightly different, kind of, but telling a story across the 4 walls. The first image depicts a stone altar where you see 6 shadowy figures standing around it. They're wearing hoods. Their faces behind their hoods are skeletons, skulls. There is something in the middle of this altar, and you can see it has bright green glow to it. And you see all of the skeletons are praying. The second image depicts a starry night sky. You see a castle and a city sprawling on either side. And from above it, you see a star, clearly brighter than the rest, above the night sky, and other stars kind of around it. But clearly one is depicted very much like the Catholic Church's like single star shining on, you can tell it is depicting some sort of a star. The third image depicts what you see is around the city. You see the city is in ash in this third image. And 2 giant arms sprawled on either side of it, kind of almost like gripping the city. And you can see what looks like some sort of demonic form kind of shadowed behind the town. It looks like it's as big as a mountain. It's huge. 2 giant horns, eyes staring down, with it just kind of almost like gripping the city. You see the night sky depicted in the image, but the star is not there any longer. Finally, you see a fourth image where you see this demonic figure standing there with its arms held high, but surrounding it are 6 angelic creatures. A woman with a sun emblazed on her robes with golden tan skin. The second, a woman with a crescent moon emblazed on her robes with pale skin. She looks very similar to the first. A giant, bustling, strong human man standing there with a single wing to one side, bright white hair holding a trident, and waves kind of pushing out from him. Another dark-skinned woman with long black hair surrounded by air and clouds, and she's wearing kind of a skimpy-looking clothes, but looks like she would be like living in the desert. A dark-skinned, another darker kind of humanoid, taller than the other 5. His skin looks like stone. And then finally, a man standing kind of on the final side, wreathed, almost like the Human Torch, wreathed in flames. And you see these 6 angelic figures on all sides, all holding their hands out, and you see this creature kind of pulling back and holding its hands up in the sky. That's what you see.
Beautiful.
Urskar, Ren, what could it mean?
I'm not sure exactly.
While that's going on, while you're seeing all that, Willywaw and... oops, wrong button. Willywaw and... Aaron. Willywaw walks out to you, Aaron, as you're looking over this thing.
The plumbing problem that we have here?
Yeah. So you are both in this room now together.
Wasn't much in there. What's this thing?
Defiled fountain.
You see the words I described to... do you speak Elvish?
I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Then you just see a bunch of writing.
Oh.
Can't make it out.
Well, I guess we're gonna see what the others are up to.
Doug, looking at the fountain, like, is there like something at the top? Like, looks like there, like it was something
Could be
there.
Could be.
Yeah.
Something could have been there. You see, there's a divot kind of in the stone, and there are 4 prongs, kind of 2 on either side, that look like it would connect to something, and there's just an empty space there.
Okay. And based on the diameter that the prongs are away from each other and the divot, like, roughly what size shape? Is it like bowling ball? Is it like basketball?
Yeah, probably circular for certain. Circular for certain. Probably a little bit bigger than a baseball. Well, the size of a softball.
Okay.
Oh, softball.
Okay. Softball.
Maybe
Great.
maybe a tiny bit bigger than that, but not much bigger.
Okay.
Pretty fat stone.
Okie doke. I mean, even if we find it, I know that Willy was going to steal it, so...
Well, it's not here. The priest would have put it back if it was.
No, but if we inevitably do find it, if we eventually do find it, I know that you're just going to steal it upon it. But I just wanted to make sure I knew what it looked like.
Curious.
Because it ends up on my ship in some closet.
Well,
That's not me. That's not me. It's all Lucian. I just stole it from him.
You know what?
I will say, out of game, that was actually a really fun metric. That was like a really fun way to start the game.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
I haven't laughed that hard probably in many years as I did those couple of nights.
That was a good game. I like the premise.
We better catch up in case this hole goes any deeper.
Okay. Are you guys going to move out then, or?
We've looked at the fountain. There's nothing about the altar.
Yeah, it just like an old stone altar.
All right, and Willy Wall didn't find anything in the chem toilets or in the back.
Nope.
Okay. I guess we can head up with the rest of the group.
Okay. You guys make your way into that kind of middle section then, is where you'll get on your turn, or your round of me kind of going around the circle. You guys kind of come into this main section. You see to your left, Kevin, Alonis kind of drinking from this fountain. And to your right, you see the three of them looking up at what appears to be some sort of mural. I'm going to circle back to everybody else, see what everybody's doing. Kevin.
Go take a look at first, look out the door, and I see them.
Yep.
See Willy Wall and Aaron, and I say, guys, you gotta drink some of this water. I feel amazing. And then go over to the golem and do a little inspecting of the golem.
Okay, so you look at the golem itself that's in the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will not make you roll anything. There is nothing spectacular about it. It is just an old stone statue that looks to be depicting Arcanus.
Investigation.
Yeah, you can tell you that there's nothing to find, so I'm not going to make you roll when there's nothing to find.
Sometimes I like it.
Just an old stone statue, but you spend some time looking over that. What about the three of you in the mural room? You hear footsteps as Willy Wall and Aaron appear.
Colonel Bowser.
Willy Wall, you seem to be of a spiritual order. What do you make of this mural?
Yes, of course, yeah, I'll, here, let me come look at that for you.
Okay, you go ahead in there?
Sure.
Okay, what about you, Aaron?
So, Alonis, it says, hey, I found this great water, you guys should drink it, I feel amazing, and then he, is clearly on Molly.
Yep.
And...
Definitely.
And
yeah,
Karak says, "Hey, come."
Yeah,
then Karak says, "Come check out this mural." To Willy Wall specifically. But...
Right. All right. He says it to Willy Wall specifically. Okay. In that case, I will go and I will get a drink from this fountain.
Okay. Well, same deal. You may take the benefits of a full rest.
Damn. Bad.
All right. So Willy Wall, you see the mural I have described for you. Jason, you are not proficient in religion, are you?
By proficient, do you mean a negative?
Just the dot next
plus
to
one.
It. Did you have the proficient?
I'm definitely not proficient.
Okay. What about you, Willy Wall?
Of course not.
Okay, I'm just checking. I thought maybe you did some research for your guys. So I'm just checking.
I have a plus one.
Okay. So you see this mural I've described for the rest of the group. There is no roll to be made if you are not proficient.
Do tell them, Doug. You're like, well, this looks to me, like maybe some ancient, scene here. This is a really old temple, not anything in today's, divine star, teachings. So, not much to see here.
Okay. What do you two, while they're having this conversation, Karak, you saying anything? Or Urskar? saying or doing anything?
No, I'm just looking at the mural, like just not really understanding what's going there, and just kind of have my mind kind of.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. I mean, it is. The artwork is beautiful. It is. This is. You've never seen anything like this.
It doesn't really fit in with what else is down here, basically.
Correct. It definitely does not.
Does it look like it's, I say, freshly painted, or like
no
is it newer compared to other stuff, or just kind of like maybe like just got the same as the rest of everything else?
Yeah, just an ancient mural.
Gotcha.
I'm going to Urskar, Ren, if we have a moment, I would like to play my instrument in front of this beautiful mural. This is, if, as Willie Waugh says, this is of the old scriptures, then it might have something to do with the great song of my people.
Maybe, go ahead and do what you need to do. Did we hear the question, Doug? Did I hear Ilona say about the fountain? Did I hear that?
Yep.
So, Carrick, do what you need to do. I will let you be. me and Ren will go check out this fountain real quick, and then we're gonna head out.
Sure.
So hopefully you can be brief with this.
Okay. So you two head out. What about Kevin and Drew? What are you two doing after you heal up there?
Well, I'll go check out the mural.
Okay. What about you, Aaron?
No other doors.
Yeah, I guess I will also go check out this mural.
Okay, got it.
Actually, is there a door right up north? Again?
There's a door. Yeah, there's a door north. Yep.
Go. Actually, don't go to the mural. Go to the...
Okay. So Kevin starts heading up to the north. Got it. All right. Okay. You see a small hallway and another set of doors, Kevin. There is a device up north of you, Kevin. As you look into this room, you see a picture of a monkey, however, is in the middle of it.
More monkeys.
Yeah.
More monkeys.
Great. Device with a monkey.
Yep.
That's it?
Yeah, and a door. Yes.
Got it. What kind of device? What would one do with this device?
Doesn't look like anything.
Wheel?
It looks like part of the wall has shifted and it is created. You could tell it could move, but you see there is a monkey, an image of a monkey currently there. You don't see any way to manipulate it, but it looks like the wall could shift a little bit.
Oh. Well, gotta open this door.
It does open. Okay, I'm going to get to you in a minute. Drew, you make your way to the mural. You know exactly what this is as you see it. You see this stunning artwork. And you know this to be an ancient story. One that the church knows well and that is lost in the annals of real time. I mean, it's thousands of years ago at this point. But it's, not one that's, the average person really knows about anymore. But you, as a member of the church, would automatically know about. So, and I'll talk more about that. But I'm curious, as you see this, do you say anything, or you just take it in? Dulcimer, thank you. Well, I'll just tell you what it is. I'll just say what it is, and you can decide if you kind of share this with everybody. So, you know what it is. No roll needed. This is depicting what is called an event called the Great StarFall. That thousands of years ago, a group of people came to these shores, and fearing loss of their powers, loss of their influence, they summoned a creature, a demon of the old ways, an ancient one. Not like the demons that have walked the earth, an ancient demon, one of the great gods, essentially. the demon crashed to Aerith, and sparked a great war that took place in Caldesa. In the end, the 6 children of the gods rose up an army of people, of man, and fought this creature. This creature was called Agarnoth, a great ancient demon. And through the power of the 6 children, they sealed his magic away, destroying the creature. But in doing so, this is what a period became dark for the church. The 6 gods were really not heard from again after that point. The 6 children, their influence seemed to dissipate over the world as their magics were basically drained in the uses of their powers to destroy this creature. It was shortly after that the gods blessed and ordained a human man as king, to kind of take up their mantle, with their influence now less among Aerith.
So this is depicting the Rift Wars, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not the Rift Wars. After that, the Rift Wars came first. Agarnoth was the last great demon that came here, and it was an actual demon that walked this earth before it was destroyed, cast out by the 6 children of the gods of Aerith.
So that's all it depicts. It's not prophetic in any way. It doesn't move past.
Now it looks more like a history lesson.
History lesson, got it. Is there anything on the adjacent or opposite wall or in the other chamber that was would be a continuation of the story or something else like that?
No, it was just that empty basin.
Okay. Do you think that it would be it's interesting that a temple to Akanus has a depiction of this particular event? But yeah, basically explain to everybody what this is.
Okay, so you do take a minute, and you all hear it, even if you're not in the room. And, Jason, as you and Ren are going to heal up, and Matt, while you're playing your dulcimer, and even Kevin, as you're walking away, you hear him kind of telling the story of what this picture is. Kevin, it's a little bit echoey by the time as you're walking away, but you all hear this story about this last great demon that came here, and that the gods of Aerith, this is basically sacrificed themselves to destroy this creature. And afterwards, their power was far less, influential on Aerith after that event. But you've never seen a mural like this before, Drew, Aaron, in all your travels. You've heard the stories. This is like a physical picture book of those last days.
Well, let me backtrack.
Sure.
Thinking that, have I ever encountered an ancient, one of the Pinnacle Star temple before?
Yes, they would look much like the above section of this. They're usually very small, simple single chambers, maybe a sleeping chamber, nothing like this.
So does this look newer?
Old.
Or like it's been recently, it looks older than the temple above?
Yes. Older or similar. Definitely not newer. The Pinnacle Star churches, that were created later are definitely newer. You can definitely tell.
Wait. So above us was a Pinnacle Star? I thought it was a Temple to Akanus.
No, it's a Temple to Akanus. That's correct.
Okay, Temple to Akanus, so that was. It looks like that was built on top of this structure, whatever it was.
Yes.
Not. There was a Temple of Akanus, and somebody dug out and built this after it was already built.
That's correct. You've got it right. Yes.
Okay.
This was probably here first. The Okanus Temple, though they look similar in age, it probably wasn't that long after. or could have been at the same time, but definitely a similar era.
Gotcha.
Far older than any of the Pinnacle Star churches that you've encountered at this point.
Take a picture of it. Pull up my phone and take a picture of it. Post it on social media.
So he expounds on this, Matt playing his song, and as we go quietly into the night, as Alonis moves on, Jason, you may take a long rest automatically, and Ren, I will do the same. Kevin, the door is open, and you see something very specific. I'm going to move you just a little bit, because I changed this map after the fact, and I didn't have time to correct it.
Wherever you want.
Oh boy.
Kevin, as the doors open, you see it opens to a chamber. In it is an altar, stone altar. Resting on the altar is a sword. It glows with a dim blue light, humming. To your right is a statue of a stag with wings. To your left is a door. A steel door.
Wonder. It's not working at all. Okay. Okay. So say that one more time, Doug. I'm sorry.
So there is a altar in the middle of the room as you open this last door. On it is a small blade, a sword, that glows blue dimly on top of the altar. To the right of the altar is a statue of a stag with wings on its back. And then there's another door, a steel door, to your left.
Go to the sword.
Okay, you do. The sword is... as you get closer to it, it's cold. There's a cold aura all around it. There's a blade with a kind of dark blue hilt, some sort of dark blue metal. The blade itself is silver with a blue line across the edge of one edge of it. This blue metal that's glowing.
Pick it up.
You do?
Feel good.
Yeah. It's light, well made, clearly magical.
Keep it.
In your hand, as you kind of look at it, something touches your mind, and the blade, which was more of a short sword, kind of almost shifts, almost like reality changes around it, and you see it becomes a rapier in your hand.
Oh.
That's cool.
Very sick.
Has a slight... it's a rapier, but it's at a little bit of a curve. It's like somewhere between a rapier and a cutlass. Has just a little bit of a thin curve to it now.
Very cool.
You know, sometimes a little bit of a curve is natural.
Oh my gosh. Called Peyronie's disease.
Okay.
I've seen the late night commercials.
You have it in your hand.
Okay. Enjoy it.
Hello.
Go out to the door, look and see if anybody's coming.
Not yet.
Okay. Then continue to investigate the room.
Yep, there's just one more door that leads out.
The steel door. Yeah. Go to that door.
It looks to be locked with a large sliding lock on this side.
Got it. Unslide it.
You do? The door silently opens, exposing steps that lead up.
Think to myself, should I go up these stairs by myself when the door was clearly very locked? What do you think, Lady Thistle? Should I go up?
No response.
Lady Thistle?
Mother!
Start walking up the stairs slowly.
Okay. Kevin heads up the steps. The sword, not that you need it because you have night vision, but it does act as you're holding it. It does create 10 feet of dim light around you.
Oh,
It is that bright. And it is cold to the touch.
very cool.
Literally. All right, the rest of you. What are you guys doing? Matt finishes his song. You two have taken your long rest automatically. What would you guys like to do?
Head out.
Yeah, I'll stand up from playing my song. Urskar, I have not heard the music of my people in quite a long time. I have to admit, I'm very emotional about it. And I'll wipe away a small tear. It makes me miss my mother and my people. I hope that we see her soon.
Walk over to Carrick and put my arm on his shoulder. I feel for you, my friend. But you'll see them soon. Let's keep going along with our journey.
Indeed.
And the faster we finish this journey, the faster you can get back to your people.
Yes, I fear that I'm going to need a rest after what we've done today.
Oh, try this water over here. It's pretty delicious.
Huh?
Point towards the fountain and tell him, I felt very refreshed after drinking this water. Ren, how did you feel?
Much better, yes. You should, Kevin.
Oh, well, if it made Ren feel better, I'm going to walk over and drink the water.
You may take a long rest and up your temporary hit points to 11.
Wow.
Go watch Karak drink the water, because I assume they've all been poisoned.
Okay.
Does he look better?
You see, well, he was so injured. You see his wounds actually heal in front of you. You see them just start to close.
Right. This water must have come from a mighty warrior. Urskar, you drank this, right? Look, my wounds are healed.
I did. I can notice mine are as well. Looks like Ren is feeling much better as well. I'm glad that everybody's feeling better. Let's keep moving here.
That's not the work of a warrior. That's the work of the gods.
Great. Walk out of the room.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that as well. I don't know what to do with that.
Where do you want to go? And Willywaw, most importantly, are you taking a drink?
Well, I think, yeah. After seeing that it's not like booze or a hallucinogen or something, and it actually healed Karak, I will also take a drink as well.
Okay.
Is there a sign that says "No Ganassi" over the fountain?
You may long rest plus 11 temporary hit points. Again, you cannot. They do not stack. So whatever the highest temporary hit point source is.
Sweet. Awesome.
Okay. Everyone is healed. Everyone is refreshed. No sign of Alonus. He went up north, from what you could tell. What do you guys want to do?
Has anyone seen Alonus?
Every game.
Do I hear him say this as I'm walking out?
Yes.
Aren't you supposed to be watching him, Karak?
Indeed, he
I
must have
attached to your hip.
He must have run away while I was playing the song of my people.
But he does that sometimes. He likes to.
He was heading north. Ren says. He's heading to the northern door.
Thank you, Ren. Are there footprints in the dust or anything that I can see?
Yes.
It looks like he went this way. Why would he go over here? I'll wander over that way.
Okay. All right, is everybody going north then, following Kevin's footsteps? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kevin, you make your way up the steps. It leads into the upper chamber that Joel had checked out. The upper altar, the small chamber,
church.
the small church to Oconus, and you recognize the
having walked
outer-
past in
the upper hall. You guys came into the back entrance. You find the front entrance.
Oh, interesting. That makes sense.
And the
So I'm just
doors-
going outside.
Yep, and you can feel the fresh air as the wind blows in as the doors to the chamber are open. Yeah, you see the night sky outside.
Ah, looks like once again I have led the team to safety. Excellent.
Yeah, I heard Alonis likes going in the back door.
Oh wow.
All right,
And
I'm gonna hand swipe that. As you guys follow behind, you guys make your way up and make your way basically to the upper chamber, where you guys will catch up with Alonis ultimately, and we will take a break right there as you guys make your way up and out. As that is the end of the temple, there is nothing else to be found, so we will not belabor it. So we will take a quick break, 5 minutes. I'm gonna kick off the break time. Be right back. All right, we are back. Welcome back to part 2 of episode 8, Starfall. Part 1, we had a big lore drop of some of the ancient history of Starfall. But now we're going to jump right back in. Jason, you want to kick off part 2 for us?
Oh, sure, Doug. Well, join us as we are looking for Jeff and the rest of my villagers. But before you do that, check back on our previous podcast on YouTube and Twitch, and it's a Bards Attack. Check it out both there. You can also check us on Spotify for all previous audio versions. Make sure you give us a 5-star rating on those. And then finally on Facebook, Bards Attack. So make sure on all those different things you do like, subscribe, and smash that notification bell, and give us a good review. Back to you, Doug.
Thanks. Also now on Twitter as we continue to expand our social media footprint.
There we go. So breaking news.
That's breaking news. That's right. And Patreon if you ever want to throw money at us. For our great work here. But
only dads, only fans. We're gonna be on Friendster, MySpace.
Adult Friend Finder.
We did have our MySpace plan, but hasn't come together yet.
Bumble.
Anyways, as we continue our story as part 2, our adventurers have made their way through an ancient temple filled with what appeared to be infected old priests. It's an odd temple. You've never seen anything quite like it. However, you found a spring that has healed everyone in the party, giving you the benefits of a long rest. Additionally, you found an ancient mural depicting the ancient lore of Aerith in this event called the Starfall. Finally, on your way out, you do find a magical sword, or at least Elonis did. And with that, you guys have made your way to the upper temple where we pick up our story. So, Elonis, you've made your way to the top. The rest of the group is shortly behind as you guys reach the upper temple. And I turn it back to you all.
Go back out and pick up. Can I go pick up the tracks of where we originally started before we veered over to this area?
Yeah. I mean, do you guys want to say anything? As Kevin's coming up, I want to give a minute for you guys to kind of discuss anything that needs to be discussed. But yes, you do know generally where they were outside. You diverted about 100 yards off. And it's been no more than a half hour, 45 minutes. So it won't be hard to go refine those tracks and continue on if you wish to follow those. But before we do, as you all kind of come up, catching up with Elonis, is there anything going to be discussed or said before we carry on?
Hey guys, look at this sweet sword I found. Cool, huh?
Elonis, it's shocking that you keep running off like this. Something could have happened.
Oh, I didn't run off. I was leading you to safety. Look at where we are. Safe. All of us. Together.
What do you think those priests were doing down there?
It looked like they were playing in their fecal discharge.
And based upon the doors and how they're very locked, these folk were stuck in there. Now we've released our own.
That helps.
Yeah, obviously the villagers had never made their way over there, so we got off track. So we need to get back onto the track right now. But
definitely diseased like everybody else.
And it seems like
what do you think,
been going on for a while.
What do you think was stolen? Didn't you say something about something being stolen from there?
And maybe an artifact or something that's precious to them, but
right. Well, but somebody stole some, but they didn't take this sword. That's weird.
Perhaps they didn't get up to this level.
Or maybe they found something more valuable. We should investigate.
Maybe they weren't looking to steal things, except that one thing.
Urskar, I think you're missing the bigger
thing here.
That Alonus ran off.
This infection goes much deeper in this land than than previously thought. Not just the vegetation; it looks like it's burrowed into the earth.
You're right, Aaron. I've been kind of blinded. I really need to find these villagers, and it's really getting to me. But
I understand, but I don't doubt. I'm not mitigating the urgency of that. I'm just saying that there might be more afoot here.
I am agreeing with you. I was.
No. I'm agreeing with you.
I got
And
you.
below
We're
us.
agreeing with each other. We're agreeing with each other. But yes, there's something that is definitely deeper, and the oracle did say that the evil is into the roots of the earth. So there may be something to do with not only that temple, but maybe something else that's around here that's underground. Do I know of anything, Doug, like in the immediate area of like caves, tunnels, or anything like that? At least the general area of my town.
So, I mean, you guys are not far from the mine. I mean, and I want to remind you guys, Alonus said something specifically when the mine was attacked. Alonus sensed something and actually said there is something in this mine, or I don't remember the exact words, but definitely declared something.
We were going to go back to the mine.
So of the mine, which goes underground, of course, and then beyond that, this is a rocky, hilly area. I mean, you're right at the base of the mountains. You're still a little ways away from the mountains, but this is, you're at the foothills of the mountains. So there are lots of caves and, hills and those kinds of things.
So the mine could be the key to finding what is in the earth that might be going on with this infection. That's something to look at after we find the village, find what's going on, and the gnolls might be a piece of the puzzle as well.
Well, we better find them quick before they end up like those priests down there.
For once, I agree with you, Willy Wall.
Okay.
I'll continue moving along and picking up the trail.
So you start this conversation as you're making your way out, then.
Yes.
Okay. Anybody saying anything else, or you guys make it back to the trail relatively quickly, and you can see it kind of heading back more directly west. Anything else you guys want to discuss before I start moving time along as you follow these tracks along?
No, I've got some side conversations I'd like to.
Well, if they're pertinent, if they're just side conversations that are not, I'm going to keep moving along for the moment. But if there's something you want to talk about, please.
Yeah, while we're walking,
Yeah.
This is a side conversation.
Sure.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
How come you haven't arrested me or something? Like, I'm using magic all the time, and you're with the church, and they haven't really liked me. You're one of those people.
Really, I am but a humble servant.
Yeah, but the church doesn't like magic users that aren't within the church.
I serve at the leisure of the esteemed Prophet Willywaw.
Okay, well, I'll talk to him then, I guess. I mean, I'm glad. I was just curious. I was expecting. I didn't expect such friendly priests. I've never met them before. Not in a way that was actually, nice. So, I don't need to talk about it anymore. If you're gonna do something, maybe give me a heads up.
I do think it's interesting, since I'm just talking to
Alonis,
Yeah.
that in both places that we've explored deep underground, we have found both a blackened spring and a blessed spring in close proximity to each other.
That is interesting. Maybe there's a third one and it creates a triangle. That just throwing it out there. Just a random thought.
A third location of both cursed water and blessed water, or a third fountain at
A third fountain. And then maybe, we got to be like in the center of it. Just throwing out weird things. That could be true.
Yeah.
Well,
Is that helpful for you?
Um,
Is that helpful for you, Aaron?
No.
Father Aaron?
I have not yet taken holy vows. I serve at the leisure of esteemed
That's
prophet.
why you haven't arrested me yet. They haven't inoculated you yet. Interesting. Good to know. Let me know when you're going to become a priest. That shall be telling. Walk away.
Well, Ilona seems very nervous, Drew, as he's talking.
He seems like an anti-vaxxer. is what he
Yeah.
seems
right.
That too.
Seems like a guy who's going to start talking about beef tallow any minute.
I know, or like airplane trails and shit.
Okay. Any more to that conversation, or are you just letting that go, Aaron?
Yeah, I think the more I can push out of my brain about Alonis, the better.
Deal. Okay, so you guys have this kind of quiet conversation, and Aaron, you're kind of that's an interesting observation. You've seen these two places. I didn't necessarily put that together as something obvious. So interesting as you kind of surmise that out loud to Aaron, or to Alonis, excuse me.
Well,
What about my interesting acknowledgments?
It did seem odd that, or interesting that, like, the pool in the mine was bathed in the moonlight, and that the fountain of blessed water in the temple was under the right beneath the statue of Ocanis.
What I've been saying all along.
Okay, here we go.
Jesus Christ! All right, what have you been saying all along?
The moon, blah blah blah.
Well,
While this is going on, Jason, you may make a survival check to follow these tracks.
I'm assuming since they're talking, they're not get Drew's help, obviously. So
Yeah, I'd say Drew is distracted during this section, having a conversation with.
ooh.
Excellent. Glad I can help the team.
Throwing us off the track.
I think more the inane conversation that's happening behind you, Jay, is probably what's more distracting.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm very distracted.
You guys shut the fuck up. I'm
What'd you
trying to
get,
find these tracks in the dark.
10.
10? Okay. You're still managing to follow them. These are not hard to follow, especially as you've gotten here. This area and this next probably 30-minute section that you're traveling is far busier, far more traveled than other sections, and you can clearly make out the tracks of these gnolls and these humans, your villagers. It's not hard. The DC was 10. You just barely made it. There's a stretch there. You get distracted. You thought you lost it, but you managed to kind of hold the tracks and find them again, pick them up. And you travel for about 30, 40 minutes. It's now about 9 o'clock by the time you guys all start to hear something. There's no question about what it is. You hear the sounds
Hey guys.
of voices. The sounds of laughter. Those kinds of this hyena style laughter. you hear the sounds of what pretty loud conversations. At this range, it's more of a din. You just hear sounds on the air, but there is clearly something coming up ahead, further up this region. You can hear sounds. You start to smell smoke on the air, without a doubt.
All right. Let everybody like put my arm up, say like kind of like hold.
Everybody hears it.
Okay.
Yeah, you all start to hear this sound. Like you can tell you're getting close, and it sounds like just again laughter and talking and smell of the sounds of fire, crackling wood. You're close, and wherever it is, whatever it is, there's a lot of them.
Kind of get back to the group and kind of like huddle everybody up. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna move up a little bit ahead and see what is going on, and I'll come back and report to you guys.
Okay, sounds good. Do you need me to go with you?
You stay here and guard Alonus.
I think that's a great idea.
I'll make my way ahead and stealth and get within viewing range to see if I get a view of what's going on.
Okay.
Before he heads off, open up a telepathic link with Urskar.
Okay. What's the range on that?
It's like 3 or 4 miles.
Oh wow!
It only lasts for 3 minutes though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's 4 miles.
Got it. Urskar, you said you were gonna stealth up there, yes?
Yes, please.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me a stealth check, please. Possibly a very important stealth roll.
Alright, I hit a couple branches and stumble and don't do really a good job. 6.
6. Ooh, interesting.
Ooh,
interesting. Yeah, you could be a decoy.
6.
Okay. All right, so let me make a perception roll.
I told you roll a 1, because I rolled a 2.
Okay. You make your way up this little rise, Jay, and you come up over the top, and you can see down into something, into this little bit of a valley down below you. As you make your way to the top, you definitely kind of crunch some sticks and some rocks go sliding down, but it's basically a downhill valley into what you can see is clearly a camp. You see numerous gnolls scattered across an area, this little valley. I'm going to describe everything you see, but I'm going to put you on the map real quick just so you can kind of see it visually as well, Jay. Since you're the only one up there, I'll put you on there alone. StarFall players, Urskar. Okay. Hard to see from your vantage point because you have the perfect night vision, right?
If
300 feet
is still going on, yes.
How long does it last, Drew? Is it only an hour?
I'm double checking now. No, I think it was an hour.
Okay. Then it probably has passed at this point. You get some semblance. Because there's enough ambient light from the fires. Let me take token vision off for just a minute, Jay.
It is an hour.
Okay. Hard to see all the details, but here's what you see, Jason, from your vantage point up in the hills. You're basically up on a hill looking down into a valley. There's a couple of things. One, there's definitely a camp. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, probably 12 or 13 structures, kind of old wooden structures. These look like they've been here a while. These don't look like shanties that they've put up like tents. These look like old structures. Scattered throughout are gnolls making their way around this what looks like an old ancient village or an old village. Probably not a gnoll village. Probably it looks like humanoid structures. But there are at least a handful of them kind of at the edge of some of the fires you can see. There's a bunch of them at the backside of the camp, probably 10 or so. And then a handful more on closer to you that you can see. In the middle, you can see a pen has been built. A wooden pen. And inside of it, you see 10 humans all huddled up together. Many of them chained to fence posts or tied to fence posts. Hands bound and kind of like over their heads, like kind of tied to the rope or tied to the wood. But basically like a giant fence has been erected. And you can see 10 of your villagers kind of in the middle. There are a bunch of gnolls just moving around this little village. A couple of fires are lit. At the back end of this village, you see it's butted up next to an old cave. You can see this giant cavern kind of at the west side of the map, Jay, kind of over here and where I'm highlighting.
Okay.
You see what looks like a cave entrance that goes what looks like underground.
Cave entrance.
Yeah, kind of over here.
Good. Okay, gotcha.
It is a night sky. It is warm. It is a clear day. Two moons out. Excuse me. Currently, it creates a little bit of light down into the valley. There's a couple of little fires, but yeah, there's probably about a dozen gnolls scattered around this old village. Mostly just kind of moving around. Where I have them placed, they're kind of moving. They're not just all stationary. Where you can kind of see a handful of them. The pack sitting around the fire up here in the north section, Jay, those are all sitting there, kind of using the fire for warmth and food, and kind of sitting there as a group. But the others are walking around, and so it's hard to tell, but you make out probably close to a dozen scattered around.
Okay.
And you're down here on what I would call the south section, kind of looking down.
Yeah, I kind of see.
As you make it up there and see this whole thing, that's when your stealth check fails, and you hear some things crack and break, and some stones kind of fall down. And a couple of them you can see kind of look around, but there's enough noise and ambient sort of the darkness itself. They don't have that far of night vision. They don't seem to notice you. I am going to have you roll one more stealth check to see if it's something they note that they're going to go investigate. But I'm basically giving you advantage because it is dark and it is loud.
Better. 17.
Okay. Yeah, they look up, but they don't seem to pay much attention, and kind of go back to moving around the village. That's what you see at current.
Okay. And what time is it about now? Then?
About 8, 9 o'clock. Probably about 9 o'clock.
And help me just for my own knowledge. Gnolls, like, usually night creatures, not night creatures?
They're more active at night than during the day, typically.
Okay, I was like trying to think of like, are they going to go to sleep type of thing. So, okay. Kind of get a general idea of the area. And just kind of observe for a little bit and just do they have kind of like a pattern of like how they're like kind of moving in the area, or are they just kind of doing their own thing? It looks
no, they're kind of doing their own thing. Some of them kind of stop by this fire down here to the south. Again, that main group seems to be pretty stationary. The rest of them are moving around the village. Again, these are just random.
Can you highlight the main group again?
The main group that's sitting is up here in this kind of north section.
Okay.
And there's just others just moving around in no specific patterns.
Okay. So, main group. Gotcha. Okay, I will, can I just stealth back?
Yeah.
Oh, I have telepathic link.
You don't know that.
I don't know that, so because you didn't say it, so.
That's true.
Never mind. So I will make my way back to the group to tell everybody because I did not.
Okay. Make your way back down.
Very helpful.
You're a really useful ability there, Joel.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome stuff.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Alonis is saving everybody, the world.
Yep.
Healing
Doing everything right. Doing everything right.
Okay.
Go back to the group.
He gets back down there. Yeah.
Let them know. I found my villagers. Looks like they're all pinned together.
Huzzah!
With a large group of gnolls that are there, which is very unusual that they're this much together. And there's a very large group just near them, but the rest are scattered throughout the whole camp. They're very much north of where we're at.
Hey,
I would
Eric,
suggest that maybe. Go ahead.
no, why do you think they want the village?
I don't know. I think we need to try to see if we can capture one and maybe get some answers. But this is unusual for the gnolls to not only attack in this great number, but to also, take this many, to actually take people from the village is very unusual. It has to do with everything that's going on in this plague that's going throughout the land.
I just figured they're going to eat them.
And then also,
really
don't forget,
hope-
Jay, there is also that cave as well. The village is butted up against the
Excuse
cave.
me, yes, and also there is a cave there as well. So there may be something to do with what we were talking about, finding the root of where all this evil is at. So that may be something that we may have to look into. But first, I think we need to free these villagers, get rid of these.
I was really hoping that Alonis was suggesting that we kidnap back one of your villagers to find out what the Noel's plan was.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea, actually.
Kidnap him back and torture the shit out of him.
What about
What'd you say?
most are scattered. Very large concentration of the north is just in the northern part of their camp. Maybe if a lot of us can try to take out this large group, then some of us could come in from the other side as the rest of the gnolls rush in to help and take them by surprise.
Surprise attack would be great, but my friend, a dozen gnolls. If you've seen at least a dozen, there could be more. Those odds seem pretty stacked against us, even with powerful friends that you have here.
I think what we need is a distraction. A good old fashioned
That's a good idea, Aaron. Do we have
draw them away from the camp while others go in and rescue the rest of the villagers and lead them away.
Alonis, you are a great illusionist. What could you do to possibly help us create a distraction?
Oh, interesting question. Actually got rid of some of those. Let's see here. Out of game. Got rid of all of those right now. Actually, I'm not much of an illusionist at the moment.
Okay.
However,
Five, the comedy store, so all of my
No, my jokes are still on point. I actually kind of pivoted a little bit. The illusion is that I wasn't a great comedian, but I actually am. So, and that is, you should see the performance. You'll laugh your ass off. I
have an idea if you don't, but go ahead. Go for it.
I also have ideas. I can go invisible and just release them. Just
But
so
if you get caught, you would be in the middle of a dozen or more.
If I get caught, don't be rude. I mean,
You do turn
villagers
back and
don't get
once
caught.
you with shit.
Once
Yeah, once you like interact with something, you turn visible.
I thought it was just like attacks and spells.
Unless you have greater invisibility.
No, he does not.
Yeah, sure. It's
Once
great.
you take an action, basically. So if you try to open the pen, that would make you visible at that point, for example.
Right.
There is, and Jason, there was one knoll right next to the pen. You would imagine as sort of a guard for the pen currently.
Okay.
Well, Erskine, you're a hunter. What are gnolls afraid of?
Usually they don't. For one, unusual gnoll, there's only a couple that maybe travel together. This many in one area is nothing like I've ever seen.
I thought those
I'm not
start
sure
with
what my normal tactics would work.
Yeah, gnolls, I mean, from
I
what
have
you
an
know,
idea.
as a nature, I mean, gnolls, I mean, they're pack animals. I mean, like any other pack, they follow pack leaders, as you know. Yes, there was a bigger bounty for the pack
see
lords.
anything like that there. I didn't see anybody that looked different.
You didn't. You were only up there for a couple minutes, it sounded like, so you didn't spend a lot of time looking. You can certainly observe and look for more, or spend some more time if you want to do that. But what you know about them is that they're, I mean, as a pack animal, they're very similar to hyenas. They're basically twisted hyenas. They feed off of smaller packs. You know, they try to pull people out, pull people away. You know, their biggest fear is bigger packs, being outnumbered. You know, they feed on the weak. They pick fights only when they know they can win, pretty much.
So just something bigger.
Yeah, I mean, they would have trounced that mine had you guys not been there. Yeah.
I have an idea for a distraction, but
Please, Oscar.
if I can pull off this distraction, what is the rest of the group? How are we going to plan that? I guess is what I'm saying.
Are you going to lure them away?
I can lure the. I can
By pretending to be a bear?
By pretending to be a wounded creature?
Yes, by pretending to be a bear. That's
A wounded bear. Good call.
like that. I can get them to come to a certain area and possibly be distracted. If somebody can get the villagers and maybe also take out a couple of gnolls along the way.
Well,
I could very easily take out a couple gnolls.
Earthguard, this is where I'm gonna fight back on with you a little bit. I think it makes more sense for myself, the Willywa, and possibly Alonus to set up at one far point and use our ranged attacks to kind of draw their attention, while you and Ren and Rock, thank you, go and rescue the villagers. I think it would be best if the rescue party was made up of familiar faces.
I could also support with. I could support with my bow as well if you need. Ren says, but I'm also happy to
Ren,
stay with.
Fuck up.
I think it would. I think it would be wise for Ren to stay near the back. But there is going to be an archer group. I feel like he should be among them.
He does have a bow with
His
him. That's all
bow
I'm
could
saying.
come in handy.
That's all I'm saying.
I think Ren could be with you guys. I think he would be. He's
Hey, Ren.
very good with his bow.
Hey,
he would be able to.
Hey, Ren. I think you pat him on the back. You're really great. I think you'd really crush it with that bow.
Thanks. Thank you, Alonus. Your confidence inspires me. Me neither.
What?
I thought more was coming.
I
I thought there was even more than that. Sorry.
No, that's what I would. That's what Alonus would say to Ren after such a defeating blow to his morale.
But
That's
there's
true.
no defeat to his morale. It would be highly distracting if Ren is taken down in the front again.
Let's just have Ren stick with you guys. I like your plan, Aaron. It's better than what I kind of had going on. So, the pretending to be a bear is a very bad idea. So let's go.
No bad ideas in brainstorm, Earthguard. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. So kind of dug kind of on the ground, kind of draw like
Sure.
a general idea what I remembered for
Yeah.
the map, kind of like on the
Yeah.
ground, kind of like they're here, this is where we are, so on and so forth.
Yeah, and you can move around too. I mean, just you don't have to come from the south. I mean, that's just where you guys came
No,
from.
I'm just letting them know, like, here's what the village
Yeah.
looks like. We don't have to come from the south, but
Yeah,
like, kind of.
I think
like
everybody can
position where
see
we
the
want to
map, right? I turned off token vision so you guys can see it.
Come from every angle.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
So you guys are coming from the south. You have the valley in the middle.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, we do.
So yeah, you guys all know where it is.
Where is the cave/mine in a
It's over here.
relationship?
It's over here.
West, right?
Wait, over where?
The northwest.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I see.
Got it. Okay.
It would be helpful if we are
North,
coming
I
in from the south, which would, I think, be the wisest move. It would be nice if the archers were stationed in the east or northeast to distract the gnolls away from the path in which we'll be coming.
I think
Or vice
your-
versa.
Incorrect.
Maybe.
I think we should stay as far away from the gnolls as possible if we're going to rescue the villagers and lead their weak bodies out without them getting harmed.
I think Sun Tzu has a good point.
And presumably your villagers, while they haven't been here very long, might be a little bit wounded
Injured,
or
yeah.
weak. So it would make sense for us to be like on the north side / west side, so that since we came from the southeast, right?
And they're all they look like they were pretty restrained, Jay. They looked healthy. I mean, they didn't look like they were horribly injured, but they are mostly restrained. It will take time, not just to open the pen. You'll have to have at least a couple of rounds to untie everybody and what have you.
Okay. I think
They're very malnourished.
Do we have any extra weapons we can give them so that they can cut each other's bonds once we start? Perhaps we could cut the first two and then give them weapons so they could cut the rest.
If you are...
I have a dagger I can give them.
Yes,
but
I also have a short sword. You're welcome to take if I'm going to be using my bow and my axe. So, Ren will offer
I have a
that.
short sword as well, so I'll give them some daggers and short swords. So that might help maybe save us
Excellent.
a round or two, maybe. But we'll still need some time, though. So I like Aaron's idea. I think being them setting up in the, what was he say, west-ish area?
In
We're
the
going to set up
east.
in the northwest, or we could set up in the northeast.
Northwest would be like up on top of the mountain, like the hill that the mine is in. You could that would be kind of northwest. You'd be kind of over
The northeast
So-
would be more beneficial.
Yeah, so why don't we set up over here? I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah,
over
I
here
saw
in this
it.
direction.
Yeah, I
kind
see
of up
it.
in the hills up there.
Yeah, and then Urskar, you approach from here and go like up to between these two, between the two little huts.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Here at the tree line. If you can see that.
Yes.
I will.
Right in the middle. Yeah, I see
I'm-
what you're saying. I like that. I like that idea. So
I'm going to put Urskar
So what
up
are
there.
what are the
just
planned
to-
groups here? So the planned group would be Group
It
A is range group. Who's range group?
So range group would be myself and Willy Wah, and
Ren.
potentially Alonis with Eldritch Blast.
Ren will be with you as well.
Correct.
Willy? Alright.
Yes.
He'll help out. It'll be beneficial. Trust me.
It's
Ren
okay,
will be much
Ren.
more
Ren,
beneficial in the back line.
He didn't
He
mean
definitely
that, Ren.
feels like a red shirt, but
Yeah, I was gonna say you need to have a red shirt.
So you guys would be up here. I'm going to move you guys over that way. I'm not saying you're moving there now. I'm just suggesting that's where you're.
It's a
wanting
relief
go.
to know that Alonis will be back there as well.
At least for the start, yes. But then
So-
you never know.
So Jason and Karak are going together into the heart of the village.
yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
Love it. And then the other four of you are going to take range from what range?
Why do you love it?
I love it. I love that you're going into the room with at least 12 gnolls into the middle of town. I love it.
Well, hopefully they'll mostly be that way.
Sure.
You should scream while you
Exactly.
head towards them.
Well, I am going to use thaumaturgy to kind of help make them think that like we're a pretty sizable group of
That'd be good.
at least more than we are. That's like where the other
Sure.
Elonis is sizable.
Can you make a big bear noise?
I can make all kinds of noises.
Hey,
What does
Let's hear them all.
At what range do you feel
Everyone choose which one's the
comfortable?
best.
Do you all feel comfortable shooting from? I believe. What kind of weapons are you guys going to be using to take pot shots from? What's your goal?
So longbow for Ren.
He unfortunately has a short bow.
He's
Eldritch
short.
is 120 feet.
I thought I
This
gave him my
fucking
longbow.
guy.
I thought I gave him a longbow though, like because not the one because I got the one my father gave me. So
Oh,
I
you gave
Ren
him
my longbow.
your longbow. Okay, that 150 feet for him
Oh.
keeps it within advantage. That's fine.
Oh, is this? Remember, we went to school with a Pat Ren. Anyway, sorry.
What?
What,
What are you talking
Kevin?
about?
What weapon are you planning to attack with?
Well, if I'm from a distance, the Eldritch Blast.
What's your range on that?
120.
120. Okay, and then Willie. Well, I know you've got 150.
Yeah.
So the
I'm
common
also got
denominator is either 120 for everybody, or Alone is just slightly in front of you all.
Where I like to be.
Yeah, I think it's good to kind of like not be like so clumped together, but
Sure.
be a little spread it out. We can have like a bit of pincer move.
Sure. And I'm assuming, and I'm going to make an assumption, I'm just trying to figure out where you're at on the map. Are you guys wanting to be able to reach sort of that main group, kind of in the where the fire is, kind of the where the
Yeah.
biggest pack of them is? Got it.
That's right.
Range wise, I'm trying to figure out where 120 feet is just to get it placed. Okay, there, right about there. All right, so that's where
Yep, yep.
Alonus would have to be. Would have to get this close to
Right.
hit the main group, somewhere around there.
So
And
Willie
you guys can set yourself, just so I know where you're going to be, feel free to set yourselves up wherever you want from there. Ren will stay close to Kevin. You can feel free.
Drew, you know the Bard Warlock better than anyone.
I do know the Bard Warlock. I'm playing one another in my other campaign, as you well know.
I do know. Will you take me over for the night? I don't want to
sure.
go. I don't want to leave this, but I should.
Gotta go.
Right.
Sorry, all. I apologize.
It's all good.
That's all right.
Stuff happens.
Love you both.
Um,
Love you
Be
all.
yourself.
Yeah. Do yourself. Hope you have a good time.
Right.
Thanks.
Be safe.
Stay safe.
We'll
Exactly.
stay safe.
Call if you get in
Everybody,
trouble.
please.
Yeah, will do. Bail me out
Call
later.
if
See
you get
ya.
hate.
Peace.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
All right. So, if this is the plan, kind of help me, kind of tell me where you guys are going to plan to be. Willie, place yourself wherever you think you're going to go. If this is really what the plan's going to be, and Aaron do the same. You know, Kevin kind of marks the 120 range. Anything behind him, to the fire, basically to the closest fire.
Yeah, and Willie Wall, I would say, since you and I both have the Vex ability, like, don't worry about shoot everybody first before trying to like nail down anyone. That way we can limit the amount of time that it takes for them to bridge that distance.
Slow
Makes
them
sense.
down.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Slow everybody down.
Okay. Aaron, where are you going to be? If you want to place yourself kind of where you're intending to be, at least.
Yeah, I don't.
Do you not see yourself? Sorry. It's a big
Hold on
map.
a second. Oh, there I am. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
there.
Sorry.
Oh wait, did we get moved? Oh, here we are.
Yeah,
Yes.
I kind of put you from the direction you guys are going to be coming from. So it's
Got it.
if
Very
that's
cool.
where you're planning to be. Okay, so the four of you are kind of scattered up there. Got it. Up in the hills. That's what your plan is, and this is before that. I just want to be clear. I'll let you guys kind of break and kind of talk to me about what your actual plan is, but that at least gives us a visual of where you're planning to be. So you guys are going to go up into the northeast hills. Your plan is to create a distraction, an aerial bombardment distraction. While let's get clear, just so I know and so you guys know, what's the ground forces plan here? Is the plan to go in and just rescue them and get them into the woods and hide them?
That's the plan.
Okay.
Or at least that's my plan.
I was thinking that's probably the best plan, is get them in the woods and
Yeah, we just got to
kind of
get
start
them
showing them the way. Head
exactly.
town
Yeah,
is
and then
west, head west.
exactly.
Whatever.
Like let them just go
We will.
as far as they can.
Ren will say that is. I think this is a good plan, but we will then be separated pretty far apart once you rescue them. What should we do once you're clear? Try to catch
Make
up,
your way
or
towards the village.
Right, and don't eat each other.
so once we save them, we are leaving. We have no intention in engaging these gnolls. Is
Yeah,
that-
we're not taking down a bunch of gnolls if we can handle it.
If
We just want to.
Yeah. Let's just
distract
get them
him
out of
and-
here, and we can make note of to come back here.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay, so once they're free, we will make our way around and try to catch up. We'll just make our way to the village. We'll just head to the village in two groups. It sounds like.
Yeah. That
That's
sounds
the
good.
plan.
Okay. Okay, what's the actual plan? So we got that much now. So what's the goal here? Are we going to go get placed first? Some kind of signal, or you guys going to wait some time and then start going? What's this look
Our
like?
signal will be
I would-
when you all start firing arrows. Then we will
When they're
wait for them to
coming,
turn
we'll
around.
move.
And then once they're distracted sufficiently, we will run in and start freeing the prisoners.
Okay, how
Yeah.
close?
Listen-
how
listen
close
to
do you
the
want to
gnolls
be when
saying
they start shooting?
They're shooting at us.
What was that, Doug?
How close do you guys
Or
want to
Ren-
get before they start shooting?
I mean, about where we are on the map, actually.
Okay, that's your goal.
Maybe-
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
Drew.
that's about right.
Drew, you always have 300 feet of night vision. Is that correct?
Always.
Okay.
Yep.
So that building where they're at, where I have them right now, is in range of your night vision. So technically, if we get placed first, the range crew, you could kind of be the signal because you could see them kind of when they're getting close and know like now's the time to act.
Gotcha. Cool.
You would have that ability. If that's what you want to do, base it off of Drew's vision. I may have you make a perception roll to spot them, because they are kind of in some dense brush, but you could physically see them.
We're also in an elevated position, right?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the gnolls will be not only coming at us, but also coming. We'll have the high ground. Basically.
You will have the high ground.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Willie Wall, adding anything to this? We're just kind of going with the flow so far. Just going to make sure everybody has a chance to add their 2 cents here.
Yeah, ask Urskar.
Yes.
Does this look like a good bear? And then I'm gonna mentally create a 15-foot tall by 15-foot wide giant bear.
Okay. How are you doing that?
It's a hologram. It's a silent image. It's just
Okay.
an illusion.
Okay.
An illusion.
Ooh.
Yeah, looks like a good bear.
Good. Yeah, I
Good.
mean, just just go ahead and say yes. That's a good bear. Like I think that's a good distraction.
Okay.
Make it look like it's roaring, but there's no sound that comes out.
Of course, yeah. What's your range on that spell? If you're planning to cast it
60
in the middle of this. Okay. You'd have
It's
to.
a 15-foot. It's a 15-foot cube of hologram.
Gotcha. So you'd either have to get much closer for them to see it. Yeah, you'd have to start a little bit closer from your. If your goal is to put it out, ahead of the barrage, you'd have to move up a little bit.
Yeah, to get a little bit closer. If I
Yeah.
wanted to put it
Basically,
in
a
good spot.
dash action basically would get you a 90 feet or 60 feet in, and you should be able to cast it the rest of the way into the edge of the village.
Okay.
Okay. If that's the plan. Okay.
Interesting. And
anyone else want to add to the plan? It's maybe the fastest plan that's been described in one of our games.
After me and Karak go in and free them all, we're no plans on sticking around unless we're trapped. If you notice that we are not leaving the area, you know that we are trapped. So we are not going to stay around and fight.
We will not let you fall behind, brother.
Getting it out.
We will not let you fall behind, brother, Ren says.
Yes, that will be like we are in trouble if you still see us in there after the villagers there anymore.
Understood.
So just to know, like, if we need help, I want you guys to, after you see some villagers run off, you guys, like, bolt, and we're stuck there. That might be... If you guys are in trouble, fall back. We'll do our best to hurry up and get the villagers, but I don't want you guys to get ambushed as well. So...
Okay.
Does Ren know the woods like decent? Maybe not as well as I do, but pretty decently.
He's a ranger like you. He's actually a ranger.
Tell him to fall back and try to create some distance between yourself and the gnolls if they come after us.
Yes, we'll do. Our first priority is make sure you get out safe, but
don't worry about us. I know
Okay.
Karak can definitely handle himself. Look at him.
Thank you for noticing, Urskar. I happen to notice that you, too, can handle yourself.
okay.
Just kind of like, all right, look at everybody. I think that's our plan, honestly. I think we're good to go.
So they've got a pretty long walk to go around, so you'll have to give them some time. So I assume that's what's going to happen. You're going to give them X amount of time, and then you guys start making your way. You would estimate it's going to take you about a half hour, Drew and team, to make it around to the far side of the little valley. Okay?
quietly.
All right. So, yes. So let's do a group stealth check as everyone makes their way to positions. I assume Jason and Matt are the last to head up there, kind of giving them some time to get in position. All right, let's get a group stealth check for Group A. Group range.
Ooh, ugh. Oh boy.
What we got?
Turn that 5 into a 9.
That's better.
Yeah. Thanks, guidance. Can't roll Kevin's shit, so.
Oh, I'll just roll a 20 for Kevin. You roll a 3.
Oh god. No.
Okay, so what do we got? Willie Wall is a 21. Ren got a tasty 5. 6, excuse me.
Right.
Kevin got a 3 plus what? What's his
Plus 7.
Oh, yeah, actually pretty good, decent roll. 10.
Wait, he makes disadvantage for some reason.
Probably his armor.
Yeah, probably.
It can't get much worse. So I'll re-roll. It can't get any worse. I mean, I rolled a 3. So 10. All right. And then Drew. Is that a 5?
I got a 9.
Oh, good
I got a
lord.
9 because I added my guidance to it.
3 below 10. Or 10 or below, pretty much. Okay, so it's a loud move across the upper region. I forgot. I was giving you guys advantage because it is dark. It's the woods. Their night vision does not stretch out that far. You may make one more roll. Because that is currently a fail.
Okay.
Kevin now
I
has
got a 16 so far.
Kevin has a 25. Ren still has a 4. Or 7. I guess it would go up to the original one. 7. Okay, and
with guidance, I got a 320.
okay, and Willie Wall?
I got a 23. I did better than the first time.
All right, so that's 3 successes and 1 fail. So that's a group success. So you guys make your way quietly to the upper ridge without any issues, thankfully. This could have started a lot earlier. And all that would have done is set this up long before Matt and Erskar and Carrick would have had a longer run to make. All right, so next I'd like to get the stealth roll for you two as you start making your way towards the village point.
Nice. And we are also at advantage or no?
Yes, everybody's at advantage. Yep. It's dark, it's woods,
Right.
it's loud.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, 11.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Still over 10.
Still over 10. It's better than fail. There's only 1 or 2 that could possibly even spot you guys. I am going to make a roll to see. Okay. You guys start making your way up. You guys get up to your spot first, kind of coming around the far end of the bay. And as you're waiting for Matt and Jay to start making their way up, you haven't spotted them yet, Drew. You all see something from your vantage point. Out of the cave, you see someone walk out. Not a gnoll. You see a human come out. He is tall, probably 6'5" to 6'6", easily, bustling strength. He is wearing all brown bear skins and clothing. Looks very similar to Jason in this way, wearing bear skins and other furs, like a cape. He's also wearing some sort of a hood, like a furred hat that kind of attaches to the cowl of his cape. You're not sure what the animal is, but there's 2 horns coming off of it. And you see him come walking out of the cavern with a gnoll next to him, a much larger gnoll than the others, you can tell. The 2 of them are speaking. You can't tell what, but you can see some conversation happening between the 2 of them as they exit the cave. And this is just what you guys see from this vantage point. The 2 of them make their way to the fire, where the 6 gnolls are waiting, or sitting around the fire. As he's approaching, another gnoll comes out of this building near the fire. He also looks a little bit larger than the others. Probably about, good 10-15% bigger. Just you can tell. He's got a big old battle axe on his shoulder. He walks up and intercepts the 2 of them. Right about here. Just south of the fire. You see this man just kind of looks, and they all... The music, not music, the laughter, the chanting, the talking, all goes silent when he comes out. Everyone's watching. This gnoll makes its way over. This much larger gnoll comes over to these this human and this other gnoll, and as soon as he gets to about 5-6 feet away, you see him get down on one knee, bend his head down. Very good, you hear this man speak. His voice carries. He looks at the pen. You've done well, for once. Thank you, master, you hear him say. Take these men to the mine by morning. I want them there before the first light. Yes, master, of course. We have much work to be done. They will do well as workers until the time of the harvest. Yes, master, of course. Of course. He looks at him for a second and looks at this gnoll. What news of the front mine, the humans that are mining near your location? They get closer every day, Master. Why are they still alive then? I sent you to destroy them. They had reinforcements. There were many of them. Dozens of reinforcements waiting for us, Master. I guess I'll have to deal with the miners myself then. Very well. Take these men by morning to the northwest entrance. Bring them in and get them to work immediately. I will take the rest of our force to the mine and destroy those humans once and for all. Yes, Master. Yes, Master. He looks at the one next to him. Prepare your men for an assault in the morning. He bows. The knoll next to him bows. Okay, I'm going to stop there for a minute and see if anybody's doing anything. Or if you're just continuing to listen.
Just listen, but it's like starting to like build up with rage and like kind of like see my eyes kind of like start to glow a little bit, and then kind of like I have to like close them to like control it, and then it goes away. Obviously, Karak's the one who can see that.
Sure. Please attack, Jason. Please attack.
And I share your rage, but for the time being, I'm just vibing.
Okay. What about Aerial Squad? Doing anything or just listening as you see this interaction happening in the middle of the camp?
Is Testosterone Squad in place?
They're getting close. Yeah, they're pretty close.
Okay. Once they're until then, we'll just listen.
Okay, you're listening. All right. All right. Yeah. So you hear that conversation happen. I'm trying to think if I had anything else planned in that conversation. I don't think so. You see him get up finally. It will be done, Master. I will take my best men. We will make our way to the northwestern mine entrance. We will get them to work immediately. Good. Once the labor force is finished, they'll make good hosts as well. Yes, Master.
Gonna go to their house?
Yes,
Also,
Master.
do you have any bubble gum?
About this point, Jason and Kurak are now kind of at the edge of their location, pretty much where they're at on the map right now.
All right. Look to range squad. Are we ready?
You see the...
Should
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Joel.
shouldn't we wait until when the leader runs off?
Which one? They seem to have 3 right now.
No, the tall one.
The human.
Yes.
Yeah, he definitely seems to be in charge. Now, obviously, as you see this, Urskar, I would say everybody knows at least the basics of gnolls. They don't follow humans. That is not a thing.
So more
it's no
activity.
Karak, you probably wouldn't know that. I don't think you would be very familiar with gnolls, but
right.
Anybody from the mainland here who's knows that they're pack creatures that follow each other, not usually work for anyone. Okay, so you say should we wait? That was your question, Joel. So I'll ask: are you guys doing anything as the conversation appears to be wrapping up?
It's up to you guys. We're waiting.
Right, we're not going to do anything.
Yeah, you guys are in your holding pattern now. Okay. Anything while the 3 of them are standing there in the middle? Going once?
I guess not.
Going twice?
Guess
Okay.
I'll wait.
All right. About a couple seconds go by, and he does finally stand up. Your will be done, Master. And you see the gnoll that came out of that building turns, kind of moves over to the group. You men, you'll be with me. We'll leave in 2 hours. Be ready. Yes. They all kind of nod. The other 2, the human and the larger gnoll, start making their way back towards the cave. You see them start walking back, and they continue some sort of conversation, but he's not addressing, so it's lost in the air.
Yeah.
Unless somebody can lip read. Can't. And they're backs to you, so never mind. And see through people. No. They start walking back to the cave. So I guess, are you waiting for them to get back to the cave? And if so, or how long are you going to wait?
Yeah, I feel like we should wait for them to go back that way, just so there's fewer people out here. I'm not saying that they're not going to run back out, but keep an eye on the one Knoll who's, I guess, in charge now.
Yeah. He goes into that. He addresses those 6, and then he looks like he heads back into that building he came out of, which is right next to the 6.
So the big ass human went back into the mine.
They're walking back toward the mine at current. So I'll give you an opportunity to decide what you want to do, or wait.
No, I don't want to. I whisper to Alonis, target your Eldritch Blasts at the mine entrance. See if you can get it to cave in.
It's huge. It is out of range, but it's also huge. Like, this is a big cave. Like, it looks like possibly an old mine. This could be an old mining village. It would take a lot of force to cover it, just because it's so big. The mine entrance is probably about 15 feet wide.
It'll take a while, too.
They call it a mine.
They call it a mine. They do.
Well, I don't know, like maybe a chain reaction, could get it going.
Yeah, he'd have to get much closer, and he'd have to do some serious damage. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it looks, for his 1d10 blaster that he has currently, looks like it might be a little bit out of range, out of his effect. I would say.
Well, juice him up, man.
Well, you guys got to get some more levels. Yep. One level away, right? Level 5, they beef up, right?
Yeah, he does. I think he gets to add his charisma modifier into it if he takes agonizing blast.
Yeah, he'd have to get a lot closer as well. That's another 50, almost 50 feet back.
Okay. Well, crap.
70 feet back. Okay, so they are currently walking towards the mine. Are you waiting till they get into the mine or the cave?
Yeah, wait until they get in the mine.
Okay, they do. All right, so they disappear into the darkness. How long do you want to wait at this point? You now believe you have about 2 hours, based on what he said, before they're going to move these miners out. Or the miners, not the miners, the 10 villagers out. He said it'll take them in 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, how long do you want to wait?
Well, I mean, do we want to change our plan as well? I mean, do you want to attack them here and try to free them at the camp? Or, how many gnolls are going to take them to the next location?
We're here now.
That's true.
You are here now.
And a good plan today is better than a perfect plan tomorrow.
Okay, dig.
I say we stick to it. We stick to it. We get him now, and we're not trying to kill everybody in the village. We're trying to create a distraction so that they will run a different way, and then we lose them, basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Plan continues, it sounds like.
We'll be a runaway kind of scenario.
Okay, dig.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just give them a minute or two to head back into the cave.
Okay.
Enough time where they would have probably gotten deeper in there.
Yeah,
maybe.
You don't know how far it goes, right?
Yeah.
Could be.
Or if they're even walking far in there, they could have sat down at a table just inside the cave.
Yeah, you don't know. I know, but you don't know. So 2 minutes. That's quite a few turns. So,
yeah.
I'm got it. All right. So if they walked that entire time, that gives you 2 minutes worth of time before they would reappear, basically, or basically 20 rounds.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So if this is still going on in 20 rounds, then you'll have both AVs in the fight. All right, they disappear. Couple minutes goes by. What is this going to look like? Who's going to kick this off?
The gnolls will start hearing what sounds like. Just imagine like the Ewoks beating the drums in front of the tree line. That's what my thaumaturgy is going to. The phantom sound is going to produce.
Okay.
Like a series of like war drums, like and like bum 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 bum, and then
Okay, I like it.
And then fire off an arrow at one of the gnolls.
Okay, so you all start to hear this. And as it does, Aaron stands up from his hiding spot, pulls back on his bow. I'll give everybody sort of, not really a surprise round, but a kind of define what does this look like for everybody. As you start to hear this music, that's really action one, and you see Aaron start to pull back, but for his action is to cast. Joel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up and cast a giant illusory bear.
Okay.
Right at the edge of the woods.
Okay, so yeah, from where you're at, you can put it basically right there. I don't know if you saw my, you said 60 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 60 feet. Yeah,
so you can put it right there at the edge of the camp without having to move.
I want to put it like right at the edge of the camp, so it looks like it's like coming out of the woods.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
As it's,
music
slowly
starts.
Stepping.
Yeah, moving to the beat of the music. As these drums are coming. Okay.
Maybe give it some armor. Make it look like it's
a battle bear.
Yeah,
like a war bear.
Yeah. All right, it starts making its way. Meanwhile, Ren just pulls back an arrow in this longbow. You see Alonis start kind of crackling with energy in his hand as he's preparing. Karak and Matt, are you doing anything prior, or are you waiting until more pandemonium takes place?
I'm gonna wait around a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wait at least a little, maybe a couple rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of want to see how it all plays out.
Okay. So you hang tight from where you're at. So you guys kind of get ready. You start to hear this music, and that's where we're gonna stop. As everything gets set up for next time, we will pick things up right there with a rescue attempt. I wasn't sure what you guys were going to do. Were you guys going to attack? Were you going to try a rescue? Were you going to, once that little scene happens, sneak into the cave instead and go after the leaders? I wasn't really sure where this story was going to go. So, or as Joel said, pick them off in the woods after they left. So, wasn't sure what to plan for here, but I love it.
Yeah.
But that.
Well, I think if we did the woods plan, we would effectively have to kill everybody.
Right.
Well,
but fewer people.
Fewer people. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my thought, because they're saying they're rolling an ascend,
But it would also potentially have put the villagers more in play, both good and bad, right? Like, so the gnolls could take.
They would have been a threat. Yeah, they would have been a potential target or a hold them hostage. I agree. Yeah, in my mind, this is a rescue, so they will be a threat. Possibly to die. They have 10 hit points. So I love it. I think this is great. I enjoyed watching to see your thought process here. So it was a good night. I enjoyed tonight. A lot of good little lore, a little good little encounter there with the Sarlacc Maw. And next time we will pick it up with a daring rescue. So. Thanks for watching if you are, and have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Good night.
All right, good night.